Oh. I just learned something, I think. I just learned something. Um.
Deneen Borelli here. This election is the fight of our lifetime. Democrats want to totally dismantle our country. Well, the only way to stop them is to get out and vote. Voting in person on election day is safe and secure. Sure, why Pittsburgh was such a Steelers have such a marketing. I assume it's because of success and everything like that. Jerry Jones obviously wanted the marketing department because that team was going to play 5 years ago. And they were still loved by everybody. But the Pittsburgh Ravens this weekend should be awesome. The Steelers were supposed to be either going into a bye week or coming out of a bye week against the Ravens. And since the Titans got COVID, that changed everything around. The stats are not in the Pittsburgh Steelers' favor for this weekend. Not in their favor at all for this weekend. The Baltimore Ravens were like 12-2 or something. Harbaugh 10-2 coming out of a bye week. Now it's going against Pittsburgh Steelers. If the Pittsburgh Steelers lose this week, which is potential, this is a very potential thing. I don't think anybody in Pittsburgh or anybody in the media will even bat an eye about it. And that was kind of a conversation this morning. It was like, if either of these teams lose this weekend, will that be a, like a head scratcher or anything like that? It's like, no, both of these teams could potentially lose. I'm not going to bet on it this weekend. I've bet on every Pittsburgh Steelers game this week, or this entire year, betting on the Steelers every single game. This week is not to be betting them at all, but that game is going to be just like the Titans Steelers game. There are going to be haymakers being thrown back and forth at each other, and I am pumped about watching it.
The thing that, the winner of this, like, the winner and loss in this game, it's all great if you win. But I want to see how the Steelers defense prepares and potentially tries to stop Lamar Jackson. They did a decent job against it last year, whoever knows. And then the Ravens are the #1 scoring defense in the league, so I want to see if the Steelers O-line can hold against that defense.
Well, and right now is a much different time than maybe in like 7 more weeks where Baltimore's coming off of a bye week. And remember, the Steelers had a week 4 bye week, which in a game of attrition, that is a tough thing to have. That extra 3 weeks or 4 weeks where they got to push their rest there, the Baltimore Ravens, because this is the AFC North is Baltimore Ravens, Pittsburgh Steelers. Okay, that's just what it is. It's going to happen. And the NFC North, by the way, has a lot of great teams that are potentially good at the young quarterback. You know what's going to happen with Cleveland. Baker's out there. You're talking Lamar, Baker Mayfield, and his squad over there. Ben Roethlisberger is really the only quarterback. The AFC North is very, very, very contentious. Okay, a lot of big games this weekend though. It doesn't feel like I can't wait to watch it, but the outcome does not matter at all in the grand scheme of things. And I think that is why, if you're a Steelers fan, you're very much.
Well, yeah, like, if you're looking at both of their records, like, both of these teams are going to make the playoffs. So this is kind of like a playoff prep game, like kind of like their first playoff game of the year. Kind of the century. The Steelers are, because people say they haven't played a team this year until last week against the Titans. So it's kind of a measuring stick game to see how they do against one of the elite teams in the NFC. It's a big game this weekend.
Alright, yeah. My email, since you're apparently listening, I can talk instead of, or at least watching and stop. I can talk instead of type. Got a ton of play. Like, who knew my endorsement meant so much? But it got a ton of teams sold.
If you hear and listen to people speak outside of Bill Belichick speaking in
You didn't get my email today?
Is potentially on the trade block right now. Everything must go. It sounds like it is Bill Belichick behind.
I haven't looked at my. I think I usually get David Adams stuff, but I almost never read it.
A faulty roster on the offensive side of the ball, in particular, these last couple of years. Now this year, with every player sitting out that sat out on the defense side of the ball, I don't think you can fairly judge the roster that Bill Belichick.
Yeah, I don't care enough to.
Of their top 5 players chose not to play this year. But on the offense side of the ball, it's been a problem for the last couple of
I got to spend like a day and a half like going through emails and doing the.
behind closed doors. Foxborough wasn't treated great, I guess, either. But the thing about it is, if the Patriots sell everything, which is not
Like unsubscribing from emails, because it used to be that like I would get like 20 emails a day, let's say, and now like I could tolerate, because if it got to a point, if I got like anything more than, if there was anything like more than like 30 in the inbox, then I would start to get like nervous, so I would have to go and clean it out. Now like I glance at it and there's like 60, and it's just all hyper trash. It's all hyper trash. Can't can't deal with it. We did have our mummy dogs today. I did not take any pictures. And Jenny supposedly took the child to like the pumpkin patch for
Absolutely, especially if Gilmore's not playing. And to your point about the weapons, at wide receiver this weekend, we got Demir Bird, Jacoby Myers, Gunnar Olszewski, and Isaiah Ziller. Those are our
but the Sean Connery news made me sad.
when those two guys were on the field. But no, all combined, they have 0 touchdowns. I think they have a total of 300 yards between the 4 of them. So as far as running the ball 50 times, I think that's the only way to come out.
No, I mean I should be online today, like normal time. I mean the only thing is just like tomorrow I gotta. I gotta make a whole bunch of baskets tomorrow. I need to make like 20, at a minimum like 22 baskets tomorrow, which is not terrible to do, but it's gonna be, I mean, what my plan was originally was to do like all this like Halloween stuff in the morning. Because like basically we had to like wrap it around this her friend's like nap time. You either had to do everything before it or you had to do everything after it. So I wanted to do everything before. So I got up at like 7:30 today. Went to Publix, went to Costco, got like everything that I needed, and I was like ready to just have them come over, do pumpkins, and go. And then the lady was like, "Nah, we're gonna do it after." And I'm like, "Well, shite." Well, no. When she told me that, I went and took a 2.5 hour nap on the couch. So I mean, I'm feeling fine now. But now, I mean, at the same time, like I need to get up at like 7:30 tomorrow and come in here and make baskets for. I forgot it again. For several hours. Happy Halloween to you too, Andrew. How are you doing? Did you eat any candy today? I have not eaten any candy. I bought candy for the kid. Since it is Halloween, and I should, I brought some to give her, in case. So I'll go ahead and do my Halloween. It's mildly annoying. Like the bag that I bought was like a mixed bag of stuff with all things that I enjoy, but like on the bag, like it makes it look like it's like not the fun. It makes it look like they're mini sizes, not fun sizes. So I guess it's like fun size stuff, which makes me not as happy, but whatever. Twix and Snickers, and
Yeah, and I mean, this is where they can separate themselves. Like, they can really
I'm a happy person. At 8 o'clock, there's nobody there. And really, it's not. Publix has not been like very busy in general when I go. But at 8 o'clock, there was nobody there. I had the run of the place, and I spent like 120. I actually have the receipt. My BOGO skills. My special price saving for this trip, I spent $129.01. I saved $80.37 on this particular Publix trip. Crushed it. Absolutely crushed it. Almost everything I bought was either BOGO or on sale. Almost. Yeah, something like that, Kyle. And I don't really take I mean, I'm not a napper. I'm kind of just, but since I had time, I put Cartoon Network on the telly and lay down on the couch and just woke up early enough to vacuum, because I did like I said I was going to do. I swept and dusted and cleaned everything like last night. It's always better to do it. To me, I've learned it's always better to do it at night, because I cannot be trusted to get up in the morning to do stuff. This is just how it is. But definitely got a ton of movement on Chronicles. Got a ton of movement on Bowman Chrome Hobby number 6. Hopefully get both of those done tonight, if not a few more things. Andrew, have you heard the devastatingly sad news? I almost put up a in memoriam piece for that, but I figured it's Halloween. I just couldn't do it. Okay, well I won't. If you don't know, I'm not going to tell you. I don't want to be. I don't want to be that guy. It was a celebrity death. You know how into the celebritize I am. And out of curiosity, this is true, Andrew. This is true. I mean, I really at some point I guess I should stop looking at like Reddit altogether. Because I don't care that much. No Kids Play. I brought the candy with me. How about a Three Musketeers? You know, I mean, that's the one good thing about being what most people refer to as a grown ass man. I can buy the candy that I like. I don't have to worry about getting like a box of raisins or a penny, you know, or some you know, some licorice type thing. I can get only what I want. So, I mean, basically, the only perk of being a grown-ass man is the ability to buy the candy that you want for Halloween. It's the only good thing. Only good thing. But you know what? I will go. Let's go ahead. I might as well go ahead and start looking to see what a Kron filler looks like, because that looks to be about our closest thing. Or the closest dollar-wise, we'll say. Yeah, I guess, I mean, I found out mere minutes ago that that Sir Sean Connery has passed. I mean, in my opinion, the best James Bond. I mean, you know, and also, you know, I mean, not, you know, not his only thing. I mean, also my favorite SNL Jeopardy contestant. If anybody does not know what I'm talking about, just do yourself a YouTube search for Sean Connery SNL Jeopardy. Tis some of the best.
Is it just your personal life? Like, for instance, if it was my personal life, should I go there because I think Aaron cares about me potentially more than all the other quarterbacks? And he tried hard to keep, like, you know, at least sacrifice. Play a little bit longer. He go for it. Russ Wilson. Yeah, Mr. Unlimited is a lot of it too. Yeah, it's a quarterback. Which quarterback?
Yeah, I hadn't really, you know, the only news that I really look at is on is anything that pops up on Reddit. Like I don't look at like CNN or Fox News or you know any kind of news source. Like you know, if it doesn't pop up my Reddit feed in between you know in between things that are mildly infuriating and other things that are oddly satisfying, you know, then I don't know about it unless somebody tells me. Okay, I don't know what that means, Kyle. 0000 equals poop. I do like it, and they're almost always oddly satisfying. I am a follower of that one. I don't know. It just popped in my head that it's. Okay, I'm gonna have to refresh my own memory of the Jeopardy sketches on the SNL. I still have the fondest memories of a movie that he did with Catherine Zeta-Jones, Entrapment, in 1999. I have very fond memories of that movie. Mostly of Catherine Zeta-Jones' booty, but I'm not even sure what the movie's about. It was some kind of a action thing, thievery of some kind or something. I don't know.
I heard you're a bad football player. That makes no sense at all because with how good you are at toiling again, that's a total
That I have not seen that one in a long time.
Trash talking about wrestling. So I thought maybe you're gonna call out AJ to be a partner of yours and get him involved in some long ones and follow in the footsteps of his heroes like Macho Man, right?
It sounds familiar. Yes, Kyle. It sounds familiar.
reaction to your Zoom conference call.
I know. I mean, I remember it was always like something like once you put the bet down, like that's when things got funny.
Rodgers is moody. This is what happens when Aaron Rodgers loses games.
I mean, what else? What else has he been in?
Something like that. If you watch the one react to it, what are your immediate thoughts?
I mean, 90 years old. I mean, to me, that's not a bad run. You know, I mean, if I hit 90, I'll feel okay. He hasn't done work since 2012 though. I thought it had been a lot longer than that, or I thought he'd done stuff that League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. I enjoyed that movie, but dude, that was 2003. That was 17 years ago. What? What?
Certain guys who just have special circle, like Julio,
I mean, can we forget? His role in The Highlander. I mean, I think not. I mean, possibly his best work ever. The Untouchables. I mean, he's done some work. He's done some work. It just did me too. 1989 was Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. Not even gonna. I'm not even gonna do the math mentally. Mentally on that one. Don't get not interested in it. First credited role, I guess. I mean, that's uncredited. That's a short. So first, like, real thing he did was 1956. Was one episode of a TV series named the Dixon of Dock Green. Whatever. I mean, I'm sad that he's gone, but I mean, he I feel like he did all right for himself, and shockingly, for thank you, Andrew, for a man as good looking as he is, was married like a long time, like married 45 years to his second wife. First wife married her 11 years. I mean, so
This man's playing the best golf he's been playing in a long time. This man is a two-time master, 12-time PGA Tour.
alrighty, let's.
Incredible name, great golfer, Bubba Watson.
Let me take a looky see at Chrome number 6 too.
Maybe the enthusiasm from the room kind of caught you off guard there. There was a lot of yelling. I hope you appreciated that because we're very excited.
Because this one,
Conversations, Bubba. I hope you know that.
let me just get rid of that completely.
Do you use it still?
It's It's not bad. It's not bad at all.
Well, I'll tell you what, whatever you have.
Like 6 would be a little bit more significant. I mean, it's still like, it's not bad.
You had that thing out there. I remember whenever you kind of burst on the scene. Like, I don't want to say burst on the scene. You try to come up with
All right. Well, 5 stars gonna
all these like
take a little while.
this guy taught himself how to
Um,
and then whatever
I mean, just when when you like mentally decide, give me like 15 or 20 minutes because I'm gonna have to make sure that I can get Chip on the phone.
so I knew that obviously.
I mean, he has told me that he would be mostly available, for this, and I doubt he's just like sitting waiting for the call on his on his rotary phone. But I would like to make sure that I can get a hold of him because he's frankly the best part of Pop Century. So I will still work. We did have a couple of spots move on that 20 letter spot 13. It's down to now. So that how about that? How about instead of contenders, press the old Leaf Pop Century.
Did you play a lot of? You obviously played golf your entire life. Is that supposed to be the sport? Was that like your favorite sport, or did you play other sports?
I downloaded it last night and have not had a chance to really look at it. On it, it's weird. I have not had my traditional poop time. Like normally, I have a good chunk of time in the bathroom in the morning that I just kind of hide and do my business. I didn't have that today, so I have not really looked at it. First name with some combos. I actually went through the checklist, typed up all the letters, saw like how many of each letter there was. There's still like some letters that are like some combos and things that are a little bit soft, but I mean, it's all I can do at this point. Well, I don't check emails. Basically at all because I don't ever get anything worth checking. It's mostly me hiding, like from the family. But yeah, that's me. Like I'm the dude that plays the dude that is the dude that does his best work. Hidden away. It will go to the sea. Like Charo. Is she even on there? I know Coolio was a single name. That would just be the sea. Essentially, it's going to be all up to me. Anyway. I will make whatever call needs to be made at the time of go time. Any doubles or triples will be random between the two individuals. I'd like to have a few more people in here before I try something so silly. Well, to me, I would still go W because to me, because there are no spaces,
Friday and he's playing well.
to me it's like Coolio that I mean that it is a one-word name. It's not Will, middle name I, last name Am.
Even at this age, the media obviously starts acting like, hey,
And also, I avoid certain pitfalls by going with with first name, because what about a Dick Van Dyke? Is it V or D?
they're having to feel uptight. Like there isn't
I just I'll give it to the D and not worry about it.
all the other golfers just have so much respect. Like, oh, this guy could go right now if he wants.
If I get another case of it, I'm gonna do, I think, like the third letter that just shows up, whatever it is, a third letter, and hope for the best. Yeah, we could do this. This Chronicles like 32 a spot, 8 spots. Do it as a snake draft and still have the Pelicans involved, the Heat involved. Wow. Well, I don't file anything, but I would put MA before, I think.
Eldrick's getting hot over there.
If I was filing things.
And the winner, like two-time Masters winner, I don't want to just like, what is it about the golfers that can go on to win?
I mean, I'm not really seeing a place,
When they pop up 1 week and then they disappear.
seeing a way that I wouldn't do it that way.
They're not able to stay up there. And that was
Let's see what this Fox Super Bet thing is, just out of
about how I think going into a game, my mindset was a big deal. Like, hey, if I'm in a good mood, if I
what kind of money can I make on this thing? The NFL Sunday Challenge, 1 million thing, play for free. All right, so I say that I think the Dolphins or the Rams will win by what? By such a number? Okay, I see how this thing is.
game of golf, or is it like some people are just physical freaks and they can figure it out?
Well, I would think of myself as a physical freak.
Oh yeah, hey, taught yourself how to golf. Pink driver, let me swing the hell out of this thing.
Well, I mean, but I think there is a talent level, but then there is that mental edge that it's 90% mental. Tiger's been the best. I think Corey Pavin in his heyday was the greatest of all time when it comes to mental edge, because he was always known as a short hitter and somehow he won 15, I think, times, 14 or 15 times, won US Open. So there's a couple of guys that are mentally strong, and that's what we're all trying to do.
All right, I have created an entry, kids play. All right, now,
Or you have to be good. And that's me.
I mean, the rest of this stuff is NASCAR business. I'm not shy about that.
My physical game always keeps me there, always keeps me around. And
Oh, they're even doing like prop stuff for like what percentage of Kanye West win in Colorado.
I have a shot at being
I mean,
time. And I think that's the difference between the whole 250 tour members is that there's the elite go to the top because of their mental grind and mental toughness and their physical abilities to hit shots.
You just alluded to something I assume, and Diggs is our big golf fan in the room. He whenever you said that everybody knows that I have I didn't know that, like, because I thought you won a lot. What do you mean? Like, you've gotten into a couple funds?
It's much more about off the golf course stuff.
Got it.
You know, trying to be the best husband I can be, trying to be now I've got 2 adopted kids, so trying to be the best dad I can be, and then somehow be a supporter.
all right. So now, I mean, kids, like when I win, I'm gonna hit you up with.
You just want to go in there by
Okay, the NASCAR, I'm not even gonna pretend to do. That's kind of fun. That's an interesting way to go about it. I mean, an interesting way to go about it. To be sure.
it's a tough struggle. You know, the world is tough, and you get started on social media. Sometimes social media can go backfire on you, and people call you out, or people make fun of you. And I'm kind of a sensitive guy, so when I see or read anything negative about me, it really hits home and it gets me down. You know, and I know the people around me love me very
For Winnie the Pooh, I would personally give the last letter would be P. If I would if I was doing it, Pooh would be the last name.
automatically you are happy all the time and you don't have to go through any type of struggle.
And I mean, this is not so much theory as just
Much weight or
how I would do it.
just wake up one day and you're like, you know what? I want to attack this day different anymore. Or is there some sort of practice you go through?
They usually keep out
And I didn't know this conversation was going to I'm pumped up to hear that because I think it can affect a lot of people right now.
like number 2.
Get yourself back into a spot.
Number 2 seems to be the one to go.
It's communication. Communication with my
So, I mean, Torkelson almost 1,000% will be in Bowman draft in December.
and she has the part. 16 years for going on.
Now either like 2 or 3, like they usually hold them out for for regular Bowman.
You know, my coach
But I mean, number one's going to be there for sure.
I'm good, I'm okay, it's all in my head.
Torkelson will be in draft.
Let's think about how blessed you are, how lucky you are, how amazing your career's been. You've got a beautiful wife, beautiful kids. You're helping 2 kids. You're helping a children's hospital in your local area. You're involved in a lot of things, and so it's kind of like confidence in sports. It's kind of like confidence in punting, right? You kick one down inside of 5. You think you're a hero, and
No, I mean I know absolutely nothing about it, and they should be
go in the right direction and come out of it. And so
getting a little close to
using that in constant communication. And then on top of that, I want to be a Christian. I try to be a Christian. You know, I'm going to sin a lot, mess up, make mistakes a lot. And so it's just talking to those people
usually
and getting back to where I want to be and how I want to be.
Blowout will do
It really has no effect on the golf side of it.
Blowout Forums will do like a rolling auto list. I don't see it. I don't see it right now.
That freaks me out. Is really what does it. Getting out of it is just communication with a lot of people.
Well, hey man, thank you for sharing that. By the way, I don't want to.
It is 20. Yeah, 20. It is. Yeah, Bowman draft is 2020.
Let's talk about that 3 putt. Hey, I could beat your ass at 3 putting if I had to. When you're putting, what's good? Like when you're about to swing. For me, whenever you're putting or kicking, I try to have no thoughts in my head, right? Or maybe like right before I go out, 2 reminders. I'll be like, all right, flat drop, swing through, and then I'll just try to clear everything else, right? And that's like a quick reminder for me. Drop ball flat, get through that. So
But yeah, it's gonna be.
swing thoughts, or are you just trying to block everything out? In one
It's
hand,
definitely expensive this year. How are they playing it this year? Still doing the sky blue $4.99,
in the back off.
purple green the golds, the oranges in jumbo, reds blacks printing plates. I haven't seen any of the photos. The only
For you, what are the thoughts before you start while you're swinging that could potentially help?
don't tell her that I sent you this, but I will send you the only photo that I got of her today.
And the whole thing is the target. And so if I'm going to move it off the tee, I try
This is your eyes only. Delete after
to call this slice.
after you see.
So I aim it at a tree or a target or TV tower, whatever it may be, a bunker, and that's all I think about. Aim at that and cut. That's the
Yeah. She is currently
aim at that and hook it. That's really all.
currently in a like a very very clingy mama thing right now. Matin. I mean, like I don't know. I mean, because it's weird. Like MLB even will do like the pick and then rank them. So like the second pick, like MLB ranks as like the 10th, like as like the 10th guy, whereas the 5th pick is this Austin Martin from Vanderbilt. I mean, he should definitely be in there. Third, some.
The reason why is because I believe the way that I'm going about it is
some Lacey guy for the Royals. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. There are a lot of people that are a lot smarter than me that, like, once they start seeing like the autographs, like, have like very, very complete like spreadsheets of perceived value, actual value. I mean, it's bonkers what some folks will do. Yeah, I mean, almost everybody does. Nobody really wants a pitcher. Nobody wants a pitcher. You want a power hitting outfielder, or like a or a short a shortstop that's that's got some bump or something. Yeah, so it's. It's and I mean, it's relative. Well, I mean, what? 3 and 4 pitchers, 6 is a pitcher, 10, 11 is a pitcher, 15 is a pitcher. The rest are all position guys. So I still, I don't see a.
Hey, I thought whenever that video came out, I thought that was going to be the new norm.
Yeah, I don't know.
Get my own hovercraft here. This is going to be awesome. And then we never saw it again. It kind of disappeared. That was
Well, I think the factor of some people partaking in different kind of drinks late in the day,
sure.
like mentories, and you're gonna have harnesses and everything. And the pitcher,
Okay.
gas over water, it's just gonna sink, So you have to be driving it real.
Yeah, Mama took took all of the all the holiday photos while I was cleaning pumpkins that basically never got done. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I mean, to me, the easy play is this.
Bubba, you won the Masters twice. You got 2 green jackets. When do you wear them, and how do you even pick, like, which one do I choose? Or do you just put them both on at the same time? Remember, Masters champ. Pop the collars, that's cool. Like, what happens if they give you the same jacket? So you only have high school did that when I won putt pass and kick. They took the trophy that putt pass and kick gave to me, and then they re-gave it to me in front of a crowd. That's unbelievable. The Masters, I didn't expect the Masters to do that.
32 per 8 spots. The Phil Cron 2 teams per spot. Snake draft. The Jazz is out. The Pelicans, the Heat, the Hawks, the Knicks, the Cavs, all still in there. I guess I should specify that the Pelicans are still in there, and probably the like 4.
AFC divisional round game. Thank you very much. And I got approved by the entire stadium when I won. But so they just asked me to bring, if you're in contention, they're like, can you please bring your previous green jacket so that we can re-give it to you? Is that right?
All right, so we'll just change up the post. So Pelicans in, Jazz out. All right, kids play down for 1. All right, give me 1 quick second. I'll be right back while we get this thing moving. Seven more to do Chronicles 2.
I would assume you're treated a little bit differently whenever you have that thing. Do you ever worry about, for me, for instance, I'll gain 35 pounds and lose 35 pounds as if it's nothing. You talk about weight. Do you ever worry that sometimes that jacket's not going to fit anymore? Or is that like a, you want to be able to back up and like, all right, man, back it down? Is there ever that thought or that fear?
mean, I think we had what, like four Zion audit or four Zion rookies plus a parallel in there, which was pretty exciting. Yeah, the rookies is what shocked me, kids. I mean, this is why the email I sent out said I was fully endorsing this thing. Like 75% of the cards, if not more, were all rookies, and I mean, and good ones. You know, I mean, and top tier guys. Like, I was, honest to God, shocked and impressed by Chronicles. You know, I'm gonna take it out of the store real quick. See, I mean, Chronicles Hobby is, Hobby is the only thing I've ever opened for Chronicles, like with basketball and baseball, and it's too expensive, and it's just not fun. It's not funny.
Ladies and gentlemen, two-time Masters champion on his way to the driving range from Los.
Yeah, that's the only thing that I almost wish that, like, they would just take like some of the other, like, just have them be from the, well, I guess, no, I mean, some of them they didn't make other sets for, but like the prisms, for because this, you probably know the answer to this, but I do not know the answer to this. Like, if it's a prism, on the back of it, on the bottom, does it say Panini Chronicles Prism, or is it just Panini Prism? Like, do they take the actual Prism cards and put them in, or do they print Chronicles Prism and put them in? Because I know, like, a bunch of them, like Luminance, they never make that, so so that's going to be, so that'll say, like, Chronicles, Luminance. So it's okay. So if they made the set, then they just took cards from that set and put it into Chronicles. That's actually nice. That's actually what I would have done. Yeah, well, I mean, I could look too. I mean, I've got it over here somewhere. I actually have a fistful handy. Where's the? No, this. I mean, the green one, they didn't do it. I don't think they did a green prism, so that's actually, I can't. Well, Optic says Chronicles. Donruss says Chronicles. So I think, yeah, it might all be Chronicles, which is all right. I mean, I'm not mad at it. Yeah, but I mean, the green, like, still says 2019-20 Panini Chronicles Prism Basketball. So they must have just printed it all for the Chron, as I am annoyingly calling it, and will continue to annoyingly call it, frankly. All right, 7 more in this 32 per 8 spots. Phil's Chronicles number 2, 2 teams per snake draft. Pelicans are in. The Jazz I'm going to give away for, like, free stuff Saturday type style or something. Never. Well, I mean, I only just thought about it myself. So, it is what it is. You know, I mean, I don't know. Like, this, logistically, it would be. I mean, I don't know. I mean, Chronicles got to be like a difficult product to make because some of it's thicker stock, some of it's, you know, chrome. It's got to be a pain to make for something that people don't particularly like that much. John, how are you doing today?
Jim Cantor is one of our biggest allies here in the conversation for who we bet on tonight and why we bet on. I just want to let, for me personally, I'm not 100% sure about Guppy. I'm just saying.
Yeah. I mean, some of it, makes me want to see an actual, version of it. So, but I just don't know. I was impressed by the number and the quality of rookies that were in it. Getting home from work, I'm assuming, John, because that's. That's basically all you do is work.
I'm going to go even further. If we can figure out people's velocity on their spin, I think we can potentially judge spin rate. If we can figure out what spin rates for quarterbacks are, and then go ahead and, for instance, Derek Carr, I don't think he's known as like the super, like top of the class passer or whatever. He seems to spin that motherfucker. That thing comes out humming, whatever he's like. Kyler Murray, for instance, there's another guy. He's not playing any of these games, but when that thing is coming, I think if we can figure out this spin rate, which Drew Brees is probably a little bit slower than it used to be and everything like that, with the wind, you would expect that to potentially help in this particular thing.
Okay, absolutely.
Josh Allen, I mean, he's a thrower, he's not a passer, so his spin rate is, he might kill somebody. If Josh Allen having the wind behind him is more problematic than having the wind in his face.
We were moments before going out onto the field and kicking some field goals to raise a crap ton of money for the kids. And I'm about to come home and this. The whole content. Oh my God. You want a little bigger than grandpa? Hey, you see? I just know it's not great.
You building a new house somewhere? Extension.
It's hard to see now.
I mean, listen. I mean, when I die, I will fully collapse. There will be no, you'll know. You'll for sure know. I'm just, this cron filler is not exactly going anywhere, so I'm going to throw that back in the store in hopes that maybe some people. Okay. Well, I mean, in like looking down on you, or just Like just being a-holes. Like, tagging red. What? I don't see any red anywhere. Mel, maybe if it's talking like to you, like maybe somebody is like talking directly to you. Did that pop up red? Because like I don't see it as red, but try typing like yeah. Now that like shows up black for me, but if we think things are working the way that it does, should show up red on John's thing. I guess like to get your attention, like so you know somebody's hollering at you or whatnot. But only apparently only you see it. Listen, I mean nobody's ever added me for me to see it as red, so I don't know. Don't at me, bro. I wonder if I can at myself. Hey, yeah, it does it actually. I can do it. I can do it to myself. It pops up red. I mean, I always say that you should try and learn something new every day. And now we have both learned something new. I can, if I want somebody to pay attention to what I'm doing. It would get pretty annoying if everybody saw it. That it would completely lose its impact if it were to go that way. So I get why it's why it is that way. I get it. I understand.
So it's like these tweets really long tweets, or is that just outlier assholes that you shouldn't even listen to? To begin with, I'm gonna say I got 7 tweets from the golf community, which is more tweets than I've gotten from the golf community, I think maybe ever. So I got a lot of tweets, okay, from the golf community that said they've never heard Bubba like that free flow in the conversation. I guess is normally pretty quick in your mouth, which by the way is how this conversation I think started. I did not know if we were gonna get him, by the way. I guess the big driver's a big story, and that's why I remember the big driver, but I haven't watched the last, so I didn't, that's on me. But I can't wait to see him swing that big driver, win the Masters for a 3rd time here in a couple of weeks, and let that Kentucky waterfall go ahead and float right down the back of that green jacket that's been recycled now 3 times at this point.
I can't wait for him to get in the goddamn ring with you. If he wants to get that belt.
Oh yeah, I did tell him I was going to win the Masters today. Dreams is dreams. Let's get Scott in Atlanta. What's going on, Scott?
Happy Good Friday.
Hey, happy Football Friday to you too, man. Happy Halloween, Paul.
Oh yeah, happy Halloween.
Hey, Scott, before you get to what you're saying, see, what is your question today for the Twitter folks? You got it. 4th and goal on the 7, 2 seconds left, down 5. You dive, Tucker isn't scored. Which NFL quarterback are you picking to save your damn life? Scott, which NFL quarterback are you picking to save your life? 4th and goal on the 7, 2 seconds left. Not the minutes to tell you what now. We're gonna end over after this. There's no anything else. If they don't score, you die. Who are you picking to score a touchdown?
You know what? I don't necessarily know that I trust like cook at home kits.
That's wild. Last night he showed that he was a running quarterback.
Because I mean, you actually got to be able to like do some cooking. Although I would be interested to see like what it's like give one a try. I would be interested to give one a try.
I'm just here to have a good time and get the hell out of here. What do you want to talk about, brother? You're at Georgia Tech?
Yes, sir.
Hey, let's go, Jacket. Come on. What do you want to talk about, brother?
All right, I wanted to know what makes the difference between guys like Peyton Manning and Ryan Leaf in their transition to the NFL, and how do you see that applied to guys like Trevor Lawrence and the major Heisman president?
Well, no, I mean, dude, I mean, I do. I mean, now technically, all of my stuff is traditionally tech based. But I mean, it's not. I mean, it's nice to do work for a relative. Now, I mean, it depends on what it is, though. I mean, honestly, like if you're changing like an outlet or two, like maybe do that as a freebie. If you're putting up like a like a gazebo for them or something, then they should probably hook a brother up on that if it's me. There's a level to that.
A lot of pent-up frustration and arrogance and ego and everything that he kind of lived around that kind of forced him to not.
You gonna eat the good? Well, yeah, you can't even eat the good candy, can you, John? I mean, I've only got 4 pieces of candy left that I've stolen from my stash.
That type of thing can also be painted over a lot of the other young quarterbacks who've been hyped up and then don't pan out. Is they probably thought that they had already arrived, that they were already good enough. And when you get to the NFL, everybody's good at football. You have to be able to have a work ethic and a humility to know that you can get better every single day and get coached and everything like that. I think that is the biggest thing. And when you hear me say that, that means the answer is in between years. It's all in how you handle situations. It's all in how you view yourself. It's all in how you view your day-to-day work, your off-the-field work that you're going to get into. It is said that Peyton Manning walked into his meeting with Bill Polian, and he had a briefcase, and he started asking Bill Polian questions. And the story goes that Bill Polian immediately afterwards was like, well, that's the guy that I want to get in here because that guy was mature for his age. He knew that he had to get better every single day. Every coach said he wanted to pass off. Andrew Luck was there.
I mean, I guess that depends. A skosh.
So he came in, it worked out. He's been hyped up since freshman year of high school. He was the next John Elway. Then when he got to Stanford, he was the next Peyton Manning.
I mean,
In Indianapolis, and he never wavered.
I mean, are they at least like paying for materials and stuff?
And he went after them.
And some of it too is like, I mean, like I don't know what kind of position they're in,
He was a little bit more of an asshole in certain situations, but
financially and whatnot. So I mean, it's nice of you. It's nicer than I would probably be.
NFL quarterback. And I would assume the same for Trevor Lawrence. Everybody said that they love him. Dalvin Sweeney said he's a hard-working guy. He's very mature, it seems like. He's been in big situations, and he's been able to perform. I think Trevor Lawrence's transition into the NFL is going to go swimmingly. And if you look at the two GOATs, right, Aaron Rodgers, Tom Brady. Aaron Rodgers, Tom Brady, and Peyton, obviously. Now, Peyton's the only one.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the
He was one of the only ones that was like, kind of boosted.
the surf and turf personally.
Aaron Rodgers had no scholarship offers coming out of high school, right? He went to a junior Butte County junior college, community college, and then he went to Cal.
I mean, more than likely I would go straight steak. More than likely I would just go straight steak.
So they automatically have those chips on their shoulders if they want to. Now they could have taken that and just sizzled out or fizzled out, like a lot of people that went to probably Butte County Community College, and a lot of people that have picked 199, no matter what the position, including quarterback, have just fizzled out of the league. Because everybody thinks like, oh, the Russell Wilsons and the Aaron Rodgers, and oh, you can make it whenever you're a late round draft pick, but your competitive drive has to be so high. Your motivation on and off the field has to be so high. You have to
I mean, you do you, but I mean, I would want some. I mean, I would expect maybe like a little something.
Well, there's somebody else that wants to make your money and have your spot that is not taking a day off. And there's a lot of people that are just okay with being like making it to the NFL and being in the NFL.
I would definitely want like all of the lemonade that I could humanly drink while I was doing it. Now, if they knew about your about your about your broken situation, then then I would be mad that they were asking you to do that.
Is the exact same guy that Andrew was. A lot of hype around him. Shows up to the occasion. People like him. He's humble. He's a hardworking guy. I think he's gonna have
Well, that in particular would be because of Jenny. If I was having to cook, cook for the family. Now, if it was just me, if it was just me, I would probably go full blown seafood bake. Just because I don't ever get the chance to eat the seafood. Like, I'm a little bit concerned about upcoming Father's Day because it's tradition for me to go. Like, Costco does used to do like the traveling seafood thing where they would just like set up like a bunch of like ice tables and sell like very fresher type items. They didn't always stock in the in the regular area, and I would get like $200 worth of king crab legs and just make myself sick on those. Like, that's but the baby loves fish. Like, Jenny's dad cooks her fish like all the time, and she just eats it. No, then John, I don't think I would have done that. You're a better person than I am. It would have to be like a like a exploding falling, it coming apart in like the next 3 days or something before I would jump in on that. But I mean, you're building up those karma points. You're definitely building up those karma points.
That's how it's going to be. That's what we were a bad football team when Luck got there, but the fact the pieces they kept around a couple order pieces, but then the new offense that BA brought in, and then Chuck and the defense, it was just like, and that's what we became a team quick, but we were a 2-14 team before that, So he's going to end up in a bad team. If the Jets though want to make the most of this thing, you bring in somebody who can also.
Yeah, that's I don't I know for Christmas I am asking for a nice cordless combo drill set.
Just Trevor Lawrence. Like Trevor Lawrence, look what Joe Burrow's doing.
Yeah,
Joe Burrow's playing great football. Look at Justin Herbert. He's playing great football. He's not winning a lot of games. It's like maybe Trevor Lawrence just gets his. You think he's just going to get his ass kicked next year like Joe Burrow is? I guess potentially. Nobody's talking about it because Joe Burrow was a 5th rounder that went up to the #1 overall pick, and he's in Cincinnati. He was a superstar, maybe the best college football season of all time. Mac Jones is on pace to potentially beat that somehow, some way. Who knows if he'll be able to have the grit and durability to do that? But Joe Burrow's getting killed in Cincinnati, and there's no conversations about it. If that's Trevor Lawrence getting killed, that's every conversation.
Let go. Not a spot that I would have thought.
Giants potentially not or this Monday. The Giants potentially have an all.
That I would have thought to have checked
Yesterday, Connor actually asked like.
for boosters and stuff.
Dimes out there getting offensive linemen, and that's because Danny Dimes even gets more credit.
Interesting.
Joe Burrow, the question should be, should this guy even go on the field anymore? They have no chance of making the playoffs basically at this point. He's just dying, but that's why Joe Burrow is Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow, Rust Belt kind of guy. Odds are getting killed. I don't think that same thing will happen to Trevor Lawrence, so I think there'll be a lot more noise if Trevor Lawrence is getting slaughtered out there. Andrew took some big hits too, though, but he's bounced right back up and complimented people. What were you going to say, Nick?
I was going to basically echo what you just said. When you look at the situations with the Jets and the Bengals, are both bad teams, right? One is clearly bad, and they are getting dog walked every game. Well, the Bengals
off the back of a truck. I mean, I'm trying to think what the one. What's the one I was looking at? Because I always end up like just borrowing it from like my father-in-law, but I mean, and I don't think he cares. But at the same time, like I would like to have a, you know, like have one that's
Teddy Bridgewater, I think the play before that, he was scraping himself up off a straight-on shot, basically, while he's trying to
you know, like a.
take massive shots. And I don't know how they just bounce back up. I made one tackle, I was sore for a week. I don't know how. I honestly don't fully understand it. They're built different out there. They're durable, very durable. I don't think quarterbacks talk about for being tough.
Well, that's what I meant by like off the back of a truck.
Feels like Trevor Lawrence is a tough guy. We'll see if he can beat Coker or not. We'll see if Trevor Lawrence can beat Coker or not.
Because I want like I want like an impact drive or two, and one that I could pop into like a like little circular saw or something. Even there's a couple like I don't need them, but I just want them. I just want them. I really need to just buy a house, like a new house first, that I could have, like that maybe has like a small garage that I could put some stuff into it or whatever.
Well, you forgot. Everybody's asking these questions about Trevor Lawrence being in the NFL. ESPN, by the way, is talking about Trevor Lawrence being in the NFL right now. Don't even know if he's going to make it. Hand up, I do. For just a second, he might not be good. You know what I mean? Shut down classes. Can't do it. Shut down the room. Trevor Lawrence might not be good. Can't be good. Whoa. Are you kidding me? Those two do not go hand in hand. Don't be so fucking. Don't you just want a guy who can fight, and if he can't beat Coker, well, how hard you gonna fight? You're saying it's easy to beat Coker? I'm not saying. Turn this mute in. Are you saying it?
All right, I gotta get some more folks in here. I mean this is what's like mildly upsetting is the like sales were moving like fairly decently. Let's see, we're in the Hanger Burger number 2. Yes, I'm getting like I got a ton of Chronicles movement today in breaks across the board. We actually got 2 going in the Leaf Metal Pop Century hit random. If anybody's interested in that, I threw in one as a hit random instead of as a letter deals. So there are hit randoms, there are letter deals, and then there are also personals to be had. But the Chronicles is definitely moving itself down. I just if I could convince those folks that were getting it offline to swing into the old stream, do my little convincing job on getting them to get yourself around filling these things out. Then we'd be there.
We got Johnny Hecker joining us. Beating the Chicago Bears on the other side. Trevor Lawrence will survive. T's and P's also. T's and P's, Trevor Lawrence. First test. 20 minutes in an hour, 2 here. Time to show up on time on Sirius XM, Channel 82. Mad Dog Sports Radio. I was on a
Yeah, that is wrong.
It is a nightmare. You got a lot of people trying to jump off the ship. You got a lot of people trying to.
Yep, I am wrong there.
You're in a situation like that.
All right, so the random letter spot has been brought to my attention that it is 2 boxes.
High school football, probably one good player.
It's 2 boxes
Success. In college, if you have a couple
instead of 1. That makes more sense now. I hope I put that as 2. Well, no, it says 2 boxes in the on the thing, so that makes better sense. It makes better sense now. My mistake. It is 2 boxes on the letter random, so 8 hits there of awesome style goodness, or you just go just straight up to $46.99 and get a straight hit for yourself. Kind of up to you. That just recently went in. So that would be 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that is fresh case. I do have that here, don't I? Yep. For some reason, I always worry that I don't have something that I think that I'm supposed to have, but I always check it when it comes in and have
Welcome back to the Pat McAfee Show here. Feel Good Friday, October 30th, 2020. Happy Halloween. You know what Halloween means, and Taylor Lewan told us this right before the
dang. We are close. Well, it's still early. It's not, but
Halloween means good times, right? Hey, good times. Everybody put on costumes, have a good time. Let's get candy, let's get fat, let's get do this, let's do that. That's what Halloween means, right? But what Halloween actually
not. But 7:30. So
is that Thanksgiving tree around the corner. Yes. Thanksgiving tree around the corner. What's it? The holiday season's around the corner. Ooh, yeah. So we got Christmas, okay. We got Hanukkah. We got Kwanzaa. We got there's another one. Another one. Don't get tweeted about that. People say, hey, how come we don't get talked about when we're talking about celebrating? I just want to tell you, whatever you're celebrating for whatever reason, during those 5-6 days, let's celebrate the shit out of it. That's on the other side here. And then guess what comes immediately after that? 2021, goodbye 2020. Hey, be 2020. Yeah. We got Boxing Days, where we forgot all of that. All the holiday, we're into 2021. So Halloween, yeah, it's awesome, but also it's even grander this year because it's the indicator that the year 2020, which has been a kick in the sack, has been almost finished here in 2021. And speaking of kicking the sack, if you're going to get kicked in the sack, you do not want to get kicked in the sack by this man.
oh my God.
John, this man beat the Chicago Bears Monday Night Football. He also won the NFL's All-Decade title. Yeah, the league wants him to do this. Be a Pro Football Focus name somebody else, but the NFL, go with this guy in there. He's in Los Angeles, maybe.
Oof, that's bold.
He's like 6'6".
That's a bold statement.
50 bucks for the I have for the vacation.
Okay.
Already your defense has to do their job whenever you set them up, and they did. Your defense is awesome, and Goff and the boys have to take advantage of it. But the field position battle that you won on Monday night against the Chicago Bears gave them no chance at all with the way the defense was playing. That had to feel good when you're in the middle of that game. Like, that has to feel. So I saw the air guitar where you were running down that was on, but you had to feel so good the entire day. It's like you were in a zone, I assume, huh?
Let's see. I mean, what do we got? I wonder if this. I'll wait to see if I'm going to be flam-floozled on that.
Okay, so that's 63-yarder as if things turning. Okay, because that ball can either bounce straight that way and give you like a 93-yard ball right there, I think goes, or that thing can bounce straight up perfectly. While you're watching that, are you self-worried? The rest of the game I've been getting right now, since this feels like this is going to come, or are you just thinking, you're just watching that thing as it's turning over? So Shane Leckler sent me a text in the middle of it. That was basically like, "Do you see what this son of a bitch doing right now?" It's like, it's good. We're all like so, like, I don't want to say proud, yeah, but like proud. Like, watching you do what you did was so awesome, because I'm over here obviously talking to microphones about how important field position is to winning games. Like, trying to, trying to educate people that are watching a sport for 101 years at this point, how important special teams is, and why the punter position is one that people should pay a little bit more attention. There's a lot going on in field position, and I think we're getting people to catch on. But then whenever the guy, okay, on Monday Night Football goes out and does what he does, it makes my job a lot easier. So I want to thank you for that, first of all. And also, I talked about this on Tuesday after the game. I have you to thank for the videos that I put on Twitter too, because the first ever one that I did, you hit that banana ball we later talked about, and I did an entire video about it, and I was like, Johnny Hector is
It's. I mean, honestly, not. It's not like.
5 yards, but that thing could go perfectly.
I either am like I'm either busy early or busy late. There's like this dead zone that sits between like 7 and 9. That like I should probably just be doing like other things. Because like I said, like offline sales today crushed. Like my email wasn't even like that impressive or anything, but I mean sold a ton of teams offline. But then now things are just eventually. The trick is like getting like 2 or 3 people in at the same time, because like you'll be here for a little while, and then like you'll have something to do, or just get tired of me doing nothing and dip, and then when you dip, like somebody else will slide in that like had the both of you been in here, then like some action might have been able to go down. But I'm sending out like flyers. I got this guy that sells like a metric turd ton of eBay like cards. Is sending out flyers for me, so I'm doing a little bit of customer acquisition, hopefully that way. I got a case of Chronicles Choice, or not Chronicles, Optic Choice Baseball 2020 that I think I might eBay just to get some get some more eyeballs and stuff in here. I mean, I've settled back down to kind of like, not where I had hoped that it would be, but kind of where I figured that it might be. That that like the initial excitement of me doing something new has worn off, and now that people are, you know, more interested in finding what they want than necessarily, you know, just getting whatever I'm trying to hustle, which is fine. I mean, because I'm getting there on the new hustle too. You know, I check it every day to see if I've got like any new allocations. Check it every day.
Yeah, it's a great changeup. And it's a good misdirection too, because you can kind of shovel left, hit it right. You know, a lot of guys have to shovel right, pull it left. A lot of guys are doing that in the open field now. Your boy Rigo Sanchez kills it with that ball.
I mean, wait a minute. Next Wednesday's a big one.
I mean, it tore my knee to pieces. You gotta hit it very, very, very hard, but it was
Next week is
your story's an interesting one.
a big deal. Clearly authentic. Not clearly authentic. Clearly Donruss basketball comes out next week. Dynasty baseball
I mean, how did that transition happen?
comes out next week.
How many, you got like 10 more years of this, you think, huh?
I'm taking it one game at a time. I'm not going to give you.
I gotta get those in the store
I think Morstead's going to try and play till he's 60, so I got to.
sooner than later. What is this? 4th and the 6th. So yeah, dude, I'm gonna be
You know, with field goal kickers and with every other position.
in Panini Prism Draft Picks Collegiate Basketball
Nice or ready to ball in the middle of the field
comes out on Friday.
somewhere, so I'm just enjoying it.
I'm getting some series update, but I really have like a zero interest in
Hey, by the way,
in selling that.
I started getting back
Yeah, and that I got a full case of, a full case of it.
while I was playing. It made love.
So yeah, I definitely got to get that in the store, Dynasty in the store. Now the Prism
Only position when you're
Collegiate Draft Picks. I've only got like a couple of boxes of those. So that won't be like terrible, but I definitely got to get those other ones in there to
I'm a very well-liked position here. You're 100%
get some stuff moved. But I mean, and these are allocations. These are the brand new that I will have on the actual release day, which is, you know, fairly exciting.
That was trending all around a watermelon ball. I'm like, does Johnny Hector get no say in this thing? What do you got, Connor? Johnny, that ball you kicked that checked up was obviously gorgeous, but also the
I gotta pee. I will be back in one quick minute. Eat a Three Musketeers on the way out. I gotta put this somewhere. See, I'm with only 3 left. I have to eat them in the order that I don't want them. Yeah, it's super weird that they're doing it. I mean, I know that's just what I mean. It is what it is, but that they released it, you know, before the draft is done. Because, like, I mean, since you don't know who the Hornets are going to get, that's going to be a hard one to get. But then again, I've only got 2 boxes of the hobby and 1 of the choice coming. Let me answer one thing.
You have in your bag, and how long does it take you to practice them before you feel comfortable bringing them into a game?
Yeah, I mean, you have a few, and they're always the punts you have are always changing because you watch tape from other guys around the league, and you see the stuff they do and try to implement it kind of into your own practice. And during the off season, a lot of toying and tinkering. Like, I'm ready if I drop it, this kind of drop, what happens, and a lot of trial and error, mostly error, but that's what the off season's for. And then it's really just there's a few. There's like 3 different ways to hit the ball, and then it's all working on where you drop it. In relation to your body, you're gonna drop it inside to try and yank it across your body. You're dropping outside and really try and line it out. There's a lot of different things you can do with such a strange shape of the ball, but for the most part, I just have I'd say like 4 different punts, and I can really attest to other punters who have shown up. I haven't invented anything else.
All right. Questions have been answered.
Oh, what is it?
And then still him, yeah.
Smart, by the way. By the way, I might have tried it out in my laboratory in my backyard too, and I'll be able to figure
The
it out.
Chrome is
I'm sure you have. Yeah, I think a lot of people have tried.
hotly close. Who do you want the Hornets to draft? Or I don't even know where they sit.
Oh, and flip so it turned both sides so that it went down. Yeah, so the Bill Belichick thing where they used to bring in a lefty to change the whole, dynamic because they couldn't train for it all week. You know how smart he is. Now, granted, we love Bill Belichick because he respects the brand more so than maybe any other coach in history. But that whole theory the media comes up, well, let's turn it over a different way. That would be hilarious if you're just out there hitting one ball and turning it, because then you're going into the boundary literally every single ball, unless it's turning over to the sideline every single ball. Oh, if you figure that out, that's
Show me a
I have 0.001% chance. I'm gonna guess, but I'll keep working on it. We'll see. There's a chance.
still pretty high. 0.001% chance. That is a pretty high chance. I don't know what you're talking about.
where do the Hornets even draft? Okay, so I mean Hornets at number 3. So I mean they're I mean NBA Sports has them slated to take Edwards
All right, tell everybody we
at number 3.
that was awesome to watch you, obviously, on Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. Good luck this weekend. Short week. You still have the same amount of balls. You took a couple days off. How's the approach?
But I don't know. I've seen a lot of this like float around like a whole bunch of different ways.
Super taxing. What we do during the week, we're really given that creativity and the freedom to do what we want with our time. So our coaches do a great job here of limiting that exposure on the field. So just be smart. Do what you need to do to feel confident when you get in the game.
There's no way you're going to be able to do that.
I don't know. I just saw something pop up saying that LaMelo was having issues during interviews. I don't know exactly what that means. I mean, I do not interview well.
So I kept my ball was hopefully as straight as possible and as flat as
I do not interview well. If I interviewed well, I would not be here.
that ball where you go back across your body that goes like 95.
Because I had an interview before I got this. I had 2 interviews. 2 interviews before I got this job. This past job, if you know what I'm talking about. One was with the Trump Doral Resort, doing some retail management for them. That went poorly. And the other one was for Fanatics, like the sports people that do the T-shirts and shirts and even like a whole bunch of autograph stuff. That one, I might as well have just walked into the room, set a brown paper bag full of my crap in it, and set it on fire, and just walked away. That's how well that one went. In retrospect, it would have saved time for everybody. and probably would have had a better effect if I had just done that.
And it's actually called footy, right? Zero's football is called footy because of how much punting and kicking. It's the perfect ball to kick, but they have all these different kicks and everything, and it's made its way into the NFL, and a lot of Aussies have made their way in there. It's awesome to see the game transform a little bit. I only had a couple of different kicks in my bag. I didn't have all that shit. I can hit a torpedo son of a bitch. Quarter mile. So who the Rams got this weekend? The Rams playing the Dolphins. At the Dolphins, by the way, on a short week. Oh, but who knows? Tua's got Aaron Donald coming off of a bye week for the Dolphins.
Biggest Dolphins.
I mean, Harlem Globetrotters. I don't know. I have seen the Harlem Globetrotters in person. It's a show that I would recommend to anybody that is a fan of basketballs. They do an excellent show. Excellent show.
No. Shot the couch. To the Jefferson. Let's go. No, you're good, boys. Hey, so we got the Kansas City Chiefs going against the Jets. Are we worried for Patrick Mahomes' safety against old Greg Williams of the defensive coordinator possibly trying to take his head off?
Oh, I didn't think about that. Greg Williams is a notorious defense coordinator that loves to inflict pain on the other team. He has been quoted in defensive meetings saying, basically, rip that guy's fucking brain out of the skull.
Kill the head and the body will die.
Frank Gore, we gotta hit him in the head. We gotta hit him in the head. We gotta hit him in the fucking head. That was back whenever Mounting It was a thing, and a lot of people in the NFL and coaching people who know Greg Williams is that guy was blown out of proportion. But that audio that came out was, a bit alarming, and maybe other coaches do talk like that. I've never been in a meeting, and I've never been in a defensive meeting, so I'm not 100% sure if that's just a normal conversation or not. But it does feel as if there are some times where a Greg Williams-led defense, Greg with two G's, is a little bit more excessively ridiculous than every other defensive squad. Now, with the Jets potentially being in a we need to set up and we are potentially trading away players type mindset potentially,
I don't know, dude. I mean, I would personally,
you would think he's a lame
I think, rather play for the Globetrotters than I would for the,
and as ridiculous as Greg Williams wants them to.
like the Cleveland Cavaliers or something.
Needs to earn a paycheck. With that being said, I think that Patrick Mahomes will have a very clean pocket. I believe Patrick Mahomes will have a very clean day. He'll probably be sitting in after the third quarter, probably out the fourth quarter.
I just don't know enough about these
Which is wild to me because this feels like a maybe 30-pointer if you were to guess. But I like the Chiefs.
these college Utes.
Story, and it feels like situations are situational. And it feels like it's only every
I mean, the only thing that is good is like the NBA season starts like 2 months from now, basically. I mean, in less than 2 months. Drafts will be done in 2 weeks. I mean, it's not ideal for a lot of the draft picks, but I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's
Yeah, Tyreek Hill maybe over 75.
Quinn Williams is likely
I don't know.
in case there's no truth to that at all. But somebody was saying that in a pretty powerful position because that caught on pretty big. Was that Quinn's people saying it? Ooh,
Probably
what's
not
that?
that nice.
I don't know Quinn Williams. He seems like a guy who just says, "Hey, I'm doing my job." He's electric.
All I do know is I'm going to have to watch a YouTube video to find out how to say that Israeli dude's name, the Denny Avdija. Avdija.
Hey, not too shabby, man. How are you?
Good. What's Patrick being interested in Will Fuller? What do you think he brings to the Packers? And do they make a trade?
Great question, Jose. Bringing in a weapon to Green Bay would be a good idea, especially in the NFC, where another leading NFC team just brought in another weapon.
Avdija.
Maybe Will Fuller would be the guy.
Avdija.
Interest from the
Maybe.
Packers and the Texans.
There. Well, there is.
It's come out now in Houston that everybody's for sale except for Deshaun Watson, the two offensive tackles, and J.J. Watt.
Avaiha? Is that what it is?
Denny Avaiha.
Denny, yeah.
So no one is telling me properly how to pronounce. It's kind of cool. Like there is like an NBA spot, like a website that will tell you how to pronounce like every player's name. Let's just check this real quick.
Israel is not an especially big place. It's a country with a population of about 9.2 million people on about 8,500 square miles. That hasn't stopped the fine state of Israel from blessing the world with numerous notable human beings. Gal Gadot has certainly made a splash. Natalie Portman's been doing her thing for a while now. When it comes to basketball, specifically as it pertains to the NBA, an Israeli presence has been somewhat lacking over the years. And that is the chief reason that the hopeful hoop eyes of a nation have turned to a skilled 19-year-old named Deni Avdija. Deni is considered the greatest
Avdija
Israeli prospect of all time. But can he actually play? Step into my office. Let's talk about it.
Avdija.
Deni Avdija is a 6'9",
Avdija.
220-pound wing forward with a variety of skills, and at an early age is already equipped with a wealth of professional hoops experience. He seems like a warm, engaging personality, and just from listening to him talk, he comes off as someone with a good measure of humility and perspective. He's also the son of Zufar Avdija, a pro hooper himself who suited up for the former Yugoslavia back in the day. Here's Zufar shoving a Russian guy in the back on a fast break. He even puts his hand up to claim the foul. Priceless. Avdija the younger was shepherded into
Avdija. Alright, so I know how to say his name at least.
13 at 12 years old, and at age 16 he had become the youngest player in Maccabi history to suit up for the senior team. Physically, Deni is
I'm not gonna listen to all of that. I'll do my scouting report business later on.
Those guys,
You know what I mean?
our sources did make a play, but it wasn't an acceptable offer or something like that.
Yeah, apparently. We'll see. I think this is the last year of his deal, so there's really not that much financially that they would have to do going forward. I wouldn't be surprised if everyone is for sale. I mean, Rod would love to get Randall Cobb back, but I think he just signed a 3-year deal. But listen, speed kills matchups, baby. They need a guy like that on the other end.
It would be nice to have that in with Lazard coming back.
Yeah.
How you doing? Keep it moving.
That's pretty formidable, 3-headed beast there.
Which, by the way, legit, Devontae Adams, Will Fuller, Lazard,
Bobby
Jamal,
Tonyan.
Big Bob Tonyan, Jamal Williams, Aaron Jones, and Aaron Rodgers.
Pretty
With,
tough.
and if Bakhtiari's coming back, which it seems like he is or might
Yeah,
be,
he might put him as weak.
that is, oh, hello, we're back. Green Bay Packers now. Does the Green Bay Packers defense stack up to what the Tampa Bay Buccaneers defense is with Todd Bowles? Who knows? Will Aaron Rodgers be able to slice and dice the Tampa Bay Buccaneers defense if they have to go again? I would assume he potentially learn some things, but those are all TBD, just like the Will Fuller to the Green Bay Packers is, because Clint's trying to make a play for Zach Ertz, and he brought in that practice squad guy from Carolina Panthers.
yeah, really good. Yeah, Seth Roberts.
Yeah, he is trying to make some plays. What's up,
The only issue is Will Fuller was a former first-round pick, and we know that there's no way that they give Rodgers a former first-round pick.
That's right. Mercedes Lewis is the only first-round pick that he's ever thrown a touchdown to throughout his entire career.
But do you think, when you look at what Tampa Bay is doing and what Seattle's doing, don't you think it's like, okay, these guys are clearly making an offer to? Yeah, it is an offer.
It really is, and it's not something that's normal in the NFL for teams to be like, it feels like we're one missing piece, maybe from making a whole play at it. But a lot of people would say the Green Bay Packers are only one game away from the Super Bowl last year, and they chose not to even address that.
Yeah, good point.
Because there was a linebacker on the board whenever the Green Bay Packers decided to trade up to get Jordan Love, who was currently leading the NFL with Brooklyn tackles or something. Patrick Queen, I think he's
Yeah,
called.
they could have used him.
No.
But hey, let's go out there and let's get Will Fuller. All right, let's get a weapon for Ron.
Alright.
You think good the teams over this?
Quick minute, I'll be right back.
Get it done. All right. Everyone knows you're a fucking saboteur, pal. Okay? Everyone knows it. You tried your best, but you didn't plan
Okay. All right. Oops. I finally found out how to toggle the timestamps on the actual chat. It was a moronically easy thing to do, which was which is handy. So now I know exactly how long it's been since people have spoken to me. I can fully calculate it, which is somewhat handy. Do I have to shave tonight? I probably should, but I don't really want to.
It drops a little bit. Might be nice. It's actually currently 6. Making sure.
Candidate CBD has done it again, folks, and changed the industry and charged forward on solving the next biggest problem that every human has: cost. Candidates listened and have delivered from a $17.99 tentative to the new everyday low price of $9.99. Wow! You may ask yourself, how do you make that big of a price change? And the answer is simple: by bringing manufacturing in-house and building a facility in the heart of CBD in Humboldt County, California. It has the same amazing product at a new everyday low price by cutting out the middleman. Nothing has changed besides more capital in your pockets to bet and win on Sundays. Head to CandidateCBD.com and use promo code LIPRUMORS with no space for 15% off the new prices and enjoy affordable luxury. That's CANNADIPS.
1036, 4s 40, 50s 10, 18. Okay. No! You have not missed a whole lot, Kids Play. You've not missed a whole lot. I was tracking how long in between chat comments as I just sit here and babble to myself.
Yeah, right. A lot of sticks and stems. You know, you might as well go out and just grab some dirt out of your backyard. So, I mean, I like the good stuff.
And it's almost funny that I had like a fairly good feeling about the night after seeing like how how offline sales went. Like that was What are you what's rolling through the old retail train now, Kids Play? Like what kind of stuff is coming out now? I'm gonna have to start. I mean, I definitely have to start getting back onto the train of checking new releases, because I forgot that I'm gonna have 4 new releases this week that I didn't. That I just completely forgotten about. So I mean, so they're just. I mean, so they're continuing to. Well, the Contenders Draft is new. Mosaic. So they're. I mean, so they're restocking. It's not like a one. Like a one-off deal. Like they restock the stuff that. Like. That came out like last week. It's pouring down rain again. Yeah, I have learned something. You know what? I can't even remember now what was supposed to be during quarantine. I mean, I remember a bunch of stuff shutting down, but I cannot remember. Can't remember that. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta. Oh, so there's that. So there's actually like a limited. Like, you know how much they're getting. That's interesting. I still gotta see if I can get like get retail. I mean, it would have been better, like, you know, last time around, but it's still still not bad.
Hello, it is Feel Good Friday, October 30th, hour 3 on Sirius XM, Channel 82, Mad Dog Sports Radio begins right now.
I still have not. I still haven't been to the Target to look and see. I mean, I mean, listen. I almost have to believe that there's like. I mean, that there's not a scenario that there's not like people that know when the thing is coming and like when it's like when the whole thing's gonna go down. Like, I just feel like I don't feel like there's a whole spot.
I didn't know Hugh has his own tequila.
Yeah, last couple times he's been on, he's been selling. I guess it's really good from what I've been told.
That's what I'm saying. Like I can't like I mean like I feel like there's no point for me even go and look
It's a good time from what I've been told.
because it's just like you know you're just gonna have to go in and split it.
We should give it a go. Terramano,
Now I mean now what I need to do now this would be the play. Figure out if I can get retail. If I can get retail. Find out when those people are at Target or Walmart or whatever.
Pretty big. I feel like over the last like 5 years,
Then like I stand outside,
tequila a lot more.
or no, I go in and be like, "Hey guys, you still want some of this? Instead of instead of paying $20, I'll give it to you for $30. Meet me in my car, cash only, type of a situation."
I think it's one of those things where it's like a sufficient
Or I could still take. I mean, I could probably still take credit cards too,
people drink wine, they're like they're
and just cash in on a bulk, not. On a get my money in bulk, not in not in one shot kind of a deal.
I just can't do it. Yeah, it's just the smell, everything. It's like, for instance, what is those things, Silco and Lime? Silco and Limes? I had a run with Silco and Lime.
Oh, yeah.
Where if I was to smell that right now, I might vomit on the spot. Like, actually vomit on the spot. Tequila has that same feeling, but I do understand that people love it because my wife is a big from what I've been told, Hugh Jackson loves tequila.
I can't hear you say so.
So, Silco and Lime, a hell of a run. Did you do that, AJ? No, you were a mutant. Did you party in college?
No, yeah, I mean that's how everything. I mean, that's how everything is.
Range of what I used to drink, some nasty stuff. I was either
That's how everything is.
the nastiest thing ever. Bacardi and orange Gatorade. Oh, I drank that a lot. I would pour half the Gatorade out and just half Bacardi, half the Gatorade, and now I would never.
Well, see, I used to do that, but just with vodka, like the cheapest vodka. I put that.
I switched to vodka, yeah, after I got so sick of that Bacardi and realized what am I doing?
If you really wanted to have a night, you just go ahead and stare down a bottle of Bacardi 151 and you say, "Hey, listen, we're not doing any fire tricks here. We're just going to go ahead and take over this town tonight." That was always a good time. I've kind of drifted away from the alcohol thing. I see a lot of people that drink whiskey, though. That seems like a cool thing to be like into. That they're like shipping at night or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying that because there's a lot of people in this office that do that.
I don't know. I mean, I currently don't have access to retail, but
Ryan Gosling, he made it look cool.
if I do, I may hit you up at Kids Play. We might have some situation. If you can move it, I can provide it.
Speakeasies became like a big thing. I went back to Pittsburgh one time in the middle of these guys' little Mad Men run. Diggs had his hair slicked back. Hey, we run this goddamn speakeasy. They're like, "Oh, we got this new place you're gonna love." We walk in there, there's newspapers up on the front.
You don't want to pay taxes.
Like, oh, it's like the culture.
I mean,
Hey, can I get 50 shots? No, here.
the only thing, like, I mean, if you could find more people like out of state to sell to, I mean, at least in Florida, like I got a resale certificate, and it cost me like nothing. It cost me nothing to get it. I just have to report any sales that I have that are that are taxable to them and pay the taxes to them. But I mean, since like 98% of my sales are out of state, like I mean, I pay like a tiny amount of sales tax to the state. So you might could get yourself a resale certificate, like as a business. You could become a sole proprietor. I mean, for like. Have your own Kids Play for Life business, For, I mean, I want to say mine. I mean, now I've recently incorporated, and that cost me a couple of dollars. But to just get like my sole proprietorship, I mean, I want to say I spent like $75 on it, maybe. I don't know. I mean, it was like some. I mean, it was mostly like that. I had to like put like an ad out in a paper, letting people know that I was planning on doing business like as a fictitious entity. Kind of doo-doo. I mean, if you could find like out of state people to sell to, then you could take that stuff that you get at Target and go like when you go to check out, be like, here's my resale certificate, Jack. You ain't charging me tax on that. Get a little bit cheaper.
Either team, depending upon who loses. I'm just excited to hear what you think about it.
Yeah. So when I sit there and look at it, you never know with Lamar. Like, okay, how are they going to stop Lamar? What are you going to do? I feel like the Steelers have the D-line and the outside rushers to have like a nice plan. They'll be disciplined. Cam Hayward in the middle, I think, did a good push. Doesn't let Lamar have too much action. He's in the lineup. Right? He's not hurt.
He's ended up believing. I do believe he's playing.
Hugh Jackson was supposed to join us 4 minutes ago. He's not there.
Yeah, well, yeah, they'll send you like they'll send you like a what is it, like a 1044.
What's it called? Rand Leyenda. Hugh Jackson's very
I'm not. I mean, is it 10K? But yeah, I mean, they will. Yeah, they will absolutely report that. Yes, I mean, for what I'm talking about would make no difference then. I mean, if you're selling if you're selling through eBay and PayPal, yeah, I mean they will report that to the. Well, eBay for sure. PayPal, I don't know. I mean, I guess if you do it as friends and family or something, maybe.
Could be back for next week against Notre Dame, and that all seems to be the only conversation anybody's having. Let's just hope that this kid survives, because COVID, I mean, it's
There is a percentage that says it could take him out.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, kids. Wait, that's a staggering number. Now that I actually look at it and think about it for a second, like that's a staggering number.
Jack Zuckerberg, whoever's had a Google report on his little fact-checking thing, and it's all, he just got dumped off the internet. Sorry about that. But Trent Lawrence here is a very large name to be having a COVID situation in college football. Everybody said it's not going to happen to Ohio State. It's not going to happen to Clemson. Everybody thought it was going to happen to Alabama, but Nick Saban somehow beat COVID in 24 hours. I don't know how that happened. But it's a very interesting thing. Does this shape up anything in your eyes with what Trevor Lawrence is going to do the rest of the season? Does this change anything at all other than the fact he won't play against Boston College? And a man named DJ Uiagalelei will be the starter.
It doesn't change anything for me. All it does is shows me that the SEC has much better plan in place for when guys get COVID or they have to do contact tracing. I heard from Trevor Lawrence there's a rule that if he was experiencing symptoms before Wednesday, then it's possible he could.
I'm not. The more that I talk to you, dude. I mean, I told your I told your stabbing story to a friend the other day, and I kind of I was like, I can't even believe it. And he's like, bro, I completely believe it.
I would assume that's the same then from when the symptoms started. So anybody that was around him for any day that they say ahead of that. So then that's the roll of the dice. It's like, okay, what day are we going to say that they won't
I mean, if you can, I guess if you can find when the stuff's going to be there.
see who all he's around for Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, but maybe the contact tracing will be too high.
Well, the report is that
But dude, this makes me want to figure out if I can get. I mean, if I can get retail, just bump it up a couple dollars, just for my trouble. Let somebody else make the bulk on it and not have to worry about hunting down a bunch of stores.
From Hugh Jackson and
Well, yeah, I mean, I follow like I troll Reddit a whole bunch, and I follow the baseball cards subreddit, and like,
What time's this 2:05?
you know, I mean, occasionally like you'll see somebody, you know, somebody that like shows up at a store that says like limit 3, limit 2 per person.
How much life? I understand 2020's
Other times that they'll show like you almost never see it, but occasionally somebody will pop up with like, oh, stock shelves, hey, kind of thing. But you almost never see that.
Happy birthday, by the way, to you and Gorilla. Honestly, happy birthday to all of you guys.
We had the tequila flowing and going, and it was good. But watching football from afar, enjoying watching these games, and seeing the pandemic was doing the football, it's been different. It's been a different year, as you just mentioned. So we're just going to see how this thing's going to unfold here at the end.
What do you think? Massive AFC North matchup this weekend between the Steelers and the Ravens. You spent a lot of time in the AFC North, Russ, when you were the head coach of the Browns, and then when you went up with Marvin up to the Cincinnati Bengals. Everybody's pumped about this Steelers-Ravens game. What do you expect from it? And is there just a certain thing that you know in the AFC North with the way football's going to be? It feels like everybody's playing the same exact style of football that they've been playing in the AFC North for like the last 60 years. It feels like at this point.
No, Pat, you just said it. I mean, obviously, those are the two best teams in the division. When you talk about Baltimore and Pittsburgh, they were kind of off their game a little bit. I'm thinking of Baltimore that way. Baltimore is throwing the ball. They're 32nd in throwing the football. And that's a problem. I know they went into their bye week trying to get that corrected because that's going to be their biggest thing. I think the Chiefs kind of exposed.
I mean, dude, for that matter, I gotta find out about my retail status. That's all it boils down to. I gotta find out about my retail status.
Bye. I'm not mistaken. He's won the last 4 in a row after coming off a bye, so that's going to be an advantage for them. When we think about Lamar Jackson, the guy has a 857% winning percentage, so it's really something like that in the regular season. So this is an unbelievable matchup. But when I watch the Steelers defensively, they're as good as anybody, and they're going to stop the run. You're not going to run the option up and down the field against them. You're not going to run this outside zone, inside zone, room plays against them. They don't play that. So they're going to have to throw the football to win. And we're going to find out if Baltimore has fixed that. And on the other side of it, Pittsburgh needs to get back to running the ball a little bit better. I mean, if throwing the ball, to have some other receivers that, in my mind, have displaced Juju Smith-Schuster. He's had 11 straight games where he's been under 100 yards. So you're looking at Claypool, you're looking at Johnson, and that's where the ball is going from Big Ben. But James Conner is going to be the key to this game. He will be.
Hugh, let's say you were Lamar Jackson's quarterback coach. What would you do with him? How would you find a way with all of his talent to put that out there and let him make plays?
I think what you have to do is find the things that he does with work and consistent. He makes day in and day out, week in and week out, and you got to run those. You got to put him in position to feel good as a quarterback. But the things that you have in this game plan that he can execute at a high level, because there's pressure going into this game. He knows that he hasn't performed as well with him personally, and them as a team going to the ball. Why do you think they do?
Let me see what this is.
We're all think this happening, so I'm gonna do everything I can to make him comfortable within our game plan. And during that bye week, I would have really spent just an unbelievable amount of time getting him and the receivers on the same page.
Speaking of like expectations and whatever, Buffalo Bills this weekend and play host to the New England Patriots. It's been 20 years. The New England, the big bad wolf up the street, has run now.
Oh, Andrew, nothing.
Patriots organization is
Nothing.
that Bill Belichick is potentially trading away the defensive player of the year. Who knows whoever else could be going. Cam Newton's come out and said that basically he needs to get his shit together. An actual quote, he said expletive, I'll say it here because I'm allowed to. That game to the Buffalo Bills, though, if you're the head coach of that team, you know Bills Mafia has been waiting for this. This is a pivotal game in the history of our organization. As a player, you have to know that as well, right? This feels like a game where the Bills are
Where's my pen? Mostly talking about the retail hustle on cards, Andrew. I mean, if you want to, I mean, if you, you mean, you might want to consider going into. Why am I not gonna just do this on a spreadsheet like a normal human being? No, I mean apparently there is like some staggering dollars to be made if you can figure out when they're going to be around. Yeah, dude. I mean, they have turned. They have made things straight bonkers. This doesn't show retail.
Like, they were one game away from the Super Bowl last year, and they did not attack it this offseason in the draft to get them over that hump. And now it's trade deadline time, and it doesn't sound like we're seeing like anybody has any faith in them making some moves. If they had an owner there that was like, hey, we need one more, like we need to get let's go ahead and do that. I think that is a downfall or a drawback to having a fan-owned team where it's like you don't have that one voice that's like, hey, we're doing this. Like last night, for instance, Tapper was up in his suite, and I think Matt Rule was going to punt the ball, and I think he actually had a button that he hit. He was like, no, we're going for it at this particular time. Like that is, I think at times that's a good thing though too. Whenever it comes to directional franchise.
Yeah, I wonder why it doesn't show.
No, it is. Oh no, you don't think so? You don't think like that?
I do. I think that is important because if you have that support, at the end of the day, if we all share the same vision, we have a chance to get there. If we don't, that's the biggest problem. If they see it one way and I see it a different way, it's not going to work. I just think everybody understands that. So you have to be collaborative. You have to be aligned correctly because if you're not, then things.
Whoa! Hey, wow! It makes no difference anyway.
Trying to win when they're not trying to win, and you might see it as a passing team, and they may see it as a running team. So you have to get all that stuff worked out way before. But it is good to have somebody to say.
It's just, I mean, it's just madness.
Having a chance to be really good, or a quarterback or a corner away, a great linebacker that's right here with us today, right, from being really good. That's really important.
And whenever you just said something there, it kind of piques my interest about what's going on with the Jets. Whenever you said like you're trying to win, maybe somebody else isn't trying to win. Is there ever been a situation? I don't want to just say for you, but in the NFL, that has been as obvious that maybe a franchise doesn't want to win, but the coaches and players are coaching their asses off, playing their ass off, trying to make as much money as possible as the Jets are this
Well, I mean, realistically, like, I mean, Andrew, if you went to like your local Target and Walmart right now, like, you wouldn't be able to find that. Like, I mean, it's as hard to it's harder to find than hobbies, basically. But I mean, you know, half the price of a hobby, basically.
Diggs, what you got?
Coach, your former quarterback Baker seems to play great against bad teams, and then obviously not so well against good teams. Is it more than just that their defenses are really good, or what is it that makes Baker maybe not perform as well against the better teams?
Well, I think that's a good question. I think it's disappointing that it seemed that way, but that's what statistics say. You know, they play teams of the Baltimore, Pittsburgh caliber that play as well. They play Cincinnati, he's played them twice, he's played extremely well. I thought what they did last week, that was different because they played him a little bit more shotgun than what he had been playing. And he played extremely well. They played BJ, and to see him do what he did, completing 21 or 22 passes in a row. The only incomplete was a spike and threw 5 touchdowns. That tells you the guy can play. Now what they have to do is harness all of that and put him in whatever system that is for him to continue to grow and be successful. And that's what everybody should do.
I'm intrigued to see how that plays out because you and I and AJ and we all know at this point, new GM, new head coach, there's no real loyalty there between anybody, whenever who's ever there before. This is a big year for Baker, and I think he obviously knows that. And in the AFC North, it is going to be trouble. How's the tequila business? We have to ask about it. We have to talk about it. Where do we get it? What's the actual name? Are we pronouncing it right?
Randomly,
Let's go. Yes, we did pronounce it right. That's good.
100% USDA organic tequila.
Preach.
We're in Florida, we're in Las Vegas, we're in Los Angeles, we're in Texas now, we're scaling it, and obviously, as I said, we have an unbelievable partnership with Black Hole that we're very excited about, and doing some great things that way. But we have them all from Blanco to Silver to Resposado to Anejo. We're gonna have an extra Anejo that's coming out.
Extra Neho.
That means it's been sitting there for 7 years.
I mean, that's a bonkers number.
It is no guard, out of the guard, and you sip this. This is not go take a shot. This is not go take it and mix it all up.
You know, I'm not making that I'm not making that now. You know, maybe I should just shut this whole thing down and you know, start gassing up. Yeah, you're gonna have to have like you know, be betting down like, you know, seven old stock ladies at various Targets and Walmarts to find out, you know, when the stuff's going down, and you're basically gonna be like a gigolo for cards.
Before we let you go, because this is I'm happy we stumbled into this. Whenever they brought in Antonio Brown, obviously there was a lot of people that didn't love it, right? There's people obviously off the field. We hope justice is served. I assume everybody that is a human feels that way. We hope justice is served either way, whichever way it goes. But whenever you're talking about a football standpoint, bringing him in and you get to play or coach against him, he immediately makes them better. And everybody's worried about like the chemistry being a problem. That guy is the guy, right? I mean, that guy is a guy. It's a problem.
Real dude. And the thing that's gonna make it special is he's with another dude. He's with the GOAT. So there's a reason why he's there, and everybody understands it. And they make sure that this guy
For some reason, I just have this. I had this like creepy image of Andrew flirting with like some
And he also takes a lot of
58-year-old. Nah, I go like 59-year-old lady
changes the map.
working at Target. You know,
I mean, all the way around.
saying how much you like her brooch. You know,
They just plonk up
and asking her about her husband. Oh well, she's not married anymore. That's that scumbag is out of her life, and you're like, oh, someone as beautiful as you not married? I'm shocked. Then your boyfriend must be worried about you working at a place like this with Oh, I don't have a boyfriend either. Next thing you know, her and Andrew are unloading cards off the back of a truck into a waiting Sprinter van, and she's hanging on tightly while Andrew's saying, "Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back." And then you never come back. You take the Sprinter van full of cards, you sell them all, and you move to the Bahamas.
You said Hugh Jackson came through 5:30 a.m. with his breakfast skipping. He was an energy guy. I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, he was always about to. He helped Vince accountable too on offense. He was the offensive coordinator that year. But yeah, where my locker was set up, like the coaches had to come down and walk.
That almost, I feel like, would fit on the and I'm not sure if you follow this one or not, Andrew, the oddly specific subreddit. There's one that's called Oddly Specific that is usually oddly specific. Well, I mean, it wouldn't be a greeter, Andrew. I mean, it would be like some mid-level manager, So it wouldn't be the the creepy old lady they just throw at the front door. It would be a lady of some substance. That you would be hustling to buy retail baseball cards off of, so that you could then go sit at home on Facebook and sell them to other mothers of kids that can't find the things at home and want their crying children to shut up about it already. Well, it did make me laugh. I don't know. I don't know. For some reason, I could just almost see you doing it. I mean, well, I don't know. I can picture it. I don't know that you could do. Well, no, you have no shame though. Like, you've admitted this before. You have no shame, so it's something you definitely could do. Catfish. No, man, you're in this scenario, you're the you're the sexy, well, casually dressed, but like casually that it's like expensive casual, dressed dude that's like that's rolling up talking to this lady. You're the pimp in this in my fantasy. You're the guy that the light just glints off your eye kind of thing, and people are like, oh, that's who you are in this fantasy. That is okay. Now this has gotten. Hang on, let's see. Make sure they. Oh, not yeah. Guy Harvey T-shirt. Your what are those? What are those flip flops? The I love the guy. The Guy Harvey. That's a good. I mean, that's a good one. I mean, that's yeah. I mean, this is. I mean, you're almost living in like Central Florida right now. You know, I mean, you're wearing. You're wearing the nice cargo shorts and the nice Guy Harvey T-shirt. That the ladies recognize as not that shit one, but the good one. Okay, that's all right. Let's check the store because things have gotten rather creepy. Creepy there with odd things going on. All right, and we have got nothing new happening there. Still sitting with the sad 6 in the room.
Doing it for the brand. That is the Pat McAfee Show on Mad Dog Sports Radio.
Oh, that's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Oh my god. Yeah, because you're definitely not drinking you're not you're drinking the Keystone. That's the Veuve Clicquot of beers. There was some reason that image is just too easy for me to see. I mean, you would also have to have a pair of Oakleys that are sitting like on top of your head. The entire time this whole thing is going on. So you got your Guy Harvey shirt, your Oakleys on your head. What do you? Yeah, I mean, you and those blasters are gonna take are gonna take you and Kathy to get you a vacation in Puerto Rico or something. Hang on, let me.
10 million meals to date. Wow. They stay behind the product so much. You told our team that if anyone has a problem, they throw the profit out the window and do what it takes to get it right. Right now, get an extra 25% off any pair of shades at ShadyRays.com when you use code McAfee. You can get a quality, polarized pair of sunglasses for as low as $36 with this deal. That's ShadyRays.com, ShadyRays.com.
Okay. Now I've got. All right. I gotta do something. All right. I gotta take a quick picture for the wife, but I can't. The lighting here is terrible for it. So give me one quick second, and I will be right back. Oh my! I mean, the image is too easy to see. I mean, the dude has a farmer's tan as well. Like, I mean, he's got a tan from doing some outside working job. Okay. I like that. Ooh. Dude, I mean, the terrible thing is, like, if you knew how many people, like, I mean, I don't know them anymore because I've purposely, like, avoided being around them, but people that I went to, like, high school with that are currently these exact human beings is staggering. Absolutely staggering. I mean, I was pure T, like, hillbillies with cash, or hillbillies with money is Is it was my chunk of the world.
Unbelievable. When he comes back from the COVID, doesn't even look like himself. We don't even know what's going to happen to him in, 20 years from now. And you want to know why that's happening? Because you have been looking at the dump. Now is not the time to practice. He's like, it's Ted trying to tell you. Go ahead and take a peek at the dump. It's going to Phil in Maryland. What's going on, Phil?
Hey, what's up, guys? Boys, shout out to big Pack fan here. Go Pack, go. Go Pack, go.
Hey, let's go. It's good.
Hey, man, how was the feel of you hanging out at the rewards for the boys when you got the dual fans or the greatest sports book on the planet? Gets me pumped up every time. And I want to thank you for the McAfee Million giveaway for about 7.5 minutes. I felt like one of the crew, and I could possibly earn a bonus. I really appreciate that. And
By the way, I didn't see a lot of tweets like that after announcing that one of Mackey's nice. I saw a lot the other way of, you scumbag that. You just give away $125,000 out of your own fucking bank account. Fuck you, I didn't win.
I'm still playing with half money from the first few weeks.
My guy's still going.
All right, definitely gonna have to pick things up here later on at some point.
And AJ had the last day of October. What's your favorite cigar?
Yes, says.
I like your energy. October, what is your favorite cigar? You know what I've learned, by the way, from the internet? There's a lot of people that hate that you smoke cigars on the show. Really? A lot of people that hate it. It makes no sense to me.
That's all right. Hey, I understand. I get it. It's probably annoying. It's fine. I'm not going to stop. That's 0%. I think, yeah, I like a Perdomo cigar. I don't like expensive cigars. I smoke too many of them to buy expensive ones.
Do you think you're in like the top tier of cigars smoked? I think so.
I don't mind. It changes day to day. I mean, I've been doing the show every day, so you've seen, I guess, me smoking cigars. Sometimes it's more than others.
AJ, I want to let you know that the hits keep coming against the Packers, but in the YouTube comments.
Okay. I need to do what? Check orders not.
But I know that there's a lot less than 68 hits in one cigar, I think. So you potentially burn through 4 or 5 cigars a show. You have to get one out in my. Is that right?
I guess that's a possibility, yeah.
We have some breaking news about the Vikings-Packers game happening this weekend. Tom Pelissero reported just moments ago that Dalvin Cook is good to go this weekend for the Minnesota Vikings playing against the Green Bay Packers.
Anybody have again any Stone Cold Epic locks for this weekend that I can
Aaron Jones
jump on? I just realized
against the
completely forgot about this thing. If I even can
anti-Schmidt. How do you feel about the current circumstances surrounding
look at it.
divisional game at home against the Vikings with all the injuries seem to be
I mean, this is not.
of the Minnesota squad?
Get him healthy. Get him healthy. We need him for the stretch run. Jamal Williams.
Out along the touchline.
Can I expect him to
Subs on.
AJ Dillon got tackled by Connor or whatever.
What the?
Does that change your thoughts on AJ Dillon at all?
Well, I mean, this is going to be an opportunity for AJ Dillon, isn't it, to have an expanded role?
Well, the problem is that it's the Jets that they're playing this weekend. And it's like a 21.5 point spread the last time I checked.
Mile-an-hour winds in Lambeau.
Jim Cantor, Dave Fleece, it was your cowboy hat.
I mean, even for the Chiefs, that's a lot of points.
Supposed to be a high of 35, but feel like
That's a whole lot of points.
Says it's going to be a good breezy, AJ. And Ty said earlier that Aaron Rodgers will be slinging that thing, and it'll be slicing that wind like hot butter. And Kirk Cousins will forget, but he's got Dalvin.
You think so?
Keeps dropping out underneath these zone lanes and zone coverage. Now Trash says, no.
Because I feel like sometimes if the Chiefs are going to play the Jets, they're going to know that like they don't need to sweat it that much,
So that's what I always get confused with that.
and
Because they'll give like, and I used to try to read it before going into stadium because wind's pretty important. And it was like northwest wind.
and don't
coming out.
like don't take care of the business.
To be honest, it was just too sophisticated for me to ever figure it out.
Ideally, I'd like it to be a crosswind, so that the offense never have it.
Yeah, that game was actually a little bit close for a little while. That was a little bit close for a little bit. I saw.
You can't get a beat on where it's coming from.
Yeah, but then for punters, like swirling is normally on the outsides, right? It's on the outside. The punter, like for a punter, it's very difficult. Everybody's like, oh, look at the flags. Where the flags are normally very different than what it is, just 10 yards away from where the flags are. So I think commentators look at the flags a lot more than anybody else, even kickers included there. It can give you a little bit of a read. But most stadiums, here's a fun thing. If the stadiums are, what's that mean whenever it's perfectly mirrored? What's that symmetrical? So whenever if a stadium is symmetrical,
58.
the stadium, it'll actually
58. I mean, my goodness.
feeling at the field or up in the sky will actually be the exact opposite. Now, if there's a hole in the stadium, obviously that changes the math a little bit. Okay, that changes the equation. But symmetrical stadiums, what's happening on the top or near the flags where those are, normally at the field.
Hang on a second.
Yeah, you gotta calculate.
If the flags on the goalpost don't matter that much, and I agree, I understand, I know, I think you're right there. But you're kicking it up in that area where the goalpost is, isn't that the wind you're dealing with?
Yeah, but that's only at that spot. Like you gotta get it to there, right? You know what I mean? Like you see a lot of balls miss before they even get to where the things are. And then also there's ones what you're referring to. There's those kicks that just turn left or turn right at the very Goskowski's, for instance. Something happened to Goskowski's ball. That thing just turned completely right. If you look at the flags, I mean, the flags were sitting straight down. So it was like a very, I don't know. The way it was a nightmare. It's the worst thing of all time. Everybody shut it down.
Do you have a certain punt for the crosswind? Specifically?
I just hold my breath. If it's blowing from inside out, so if I'm a righty, it's blowing from my left to right. That's good. Like you feel good about that ball.
Dude, Florida getting handled right now. This is an upsetting thing to pop into here.
It's hard to. The wind is going to affect this weekend, though.
Oh, come on. You got to catch that.
Games. AJ, we're going to run through some games here. Give me your first thoughts on them, okay? Colts at Lions. Lions are getting 2.5 points.
For Boston's sake, I wanted to say Lions, but I can't. I like the Colts, I like the defense, they're playing well. I think it's going to be all right.
I like that. I appreciate you even taking the moment there to have a little bit of feeling for the loser from Detroit. The Lions are potentially hot. People forget. Raiders at the Browns. Browns are favored by 2.5 points.
They are. They have the Browns. I got to do Browns, too. I think Baker, he's been up and down, but when he's good, he's good. And the Raiders, I think people have already crowned the Raiders. They think they're going to make a run. I don't know. I'm not as sold as other people may.
It's supposed to be very, very breezy there in Cleveland. Does that change anything with the way you view this game?
A little bit. I mean,
See, I don't know. I am a terrible, 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 terrible human being at gambling. Like, I just don't,
2.5 their last 17-3 against the spread this year.
I don't mess with it.
Before he said that move right there, then I like it even more now.
it's a 25-mile-an-hour wind coming out of the west, it seems like. Get out of the west to the Browns.
Rams at the Dolphins. Dolphins are +3. Rams coming off a short week where Johnny Rams won. Tua started, dude.
Oh, can't wait to watch the game. Rams will win.
Steelers at the Ravens.
Tua's going to play well. I'm not saying Tua's going to play bad. I'm very excited for him and his emergence as a young star. I think the Rams are a better team than people are giving them credit.
Well, they only beat the NFC East before beating the Bears, so a lot of people have had a lot of questions about have they played anybody worth a fuck yet. Pats at the Bills. Bills are -3.5 at home.
I like the Patriots, man. This is do or die for the Patriots. They feel like, hey, if we lose to this team, they may get rid of every single player on this roster. So we need to win so we can stick around if they want to stick around.
The good news for me is you've been fucking ice cold. Let's go Steelers at the Ravens. Ravens are favored by 3.5.
Oh boy, what do you think? Should I pick the Ravens to make the whole room mad? That's just what
They don't bet, Diggs and Nick and them don't bet on the Steelers, so they don't really care.
So I'm not going off the spread here anyway. I'm just trying to pick a winner when I'm giving you my answers. But I think the Steelers. I like it. Like I talked about earlier in the show. I love that D line. I think they're going to be able to bottle them up a little bit. And as
Okay.
force Lamar to beat them through the air.
It's the Saints and Bears.
Now that does, the weather here definitely plays a big difference. Drew Brees not being in the dome, outside.
Ooh, back already, Kyle, or have you still not left?
You know what? I like the Bears here.
Yeah, that's right. Okay,
I like that.
half without Aaron Jones, the Vikings get Dalvin Cook.
You know, I mean, maybe even ask the cashier for a
Wins like it's not even there.
for a for a second copy, because you got to have one for your personal records. You know, and just be like, that's for you. You know, oh well, I mean, I got business cards. You know that I can just slip on in.
Tannehill just continues to impress me. He really does.
That's games for the weekend.
All right, so I will bet the Cardinals to not lose.
36 minutes at YouTube.com.
Cardinals not lose.
McAfee show. What's that, Vince?
Dude, the Buccaneers are 12.5-point favorites over the Giants. My goodness, 12.5 points.
Super Boosts in a row. If I hit this,
See, I'm not. I can't even. The 45.5. Like I would take that under personally. So that means that you should definitely take the over on that.
so I've got 4 in a row here. This is for my 5th one. The odds were boosted from +1 something to +230. Raiders +8.5. Packers are getting a half a point against the Vikings, and the Steelers are getting 9.5 points. This is 6-point tees. All 3 of those have to hit.
All right, I gotta find somebody that's willing to take that bet. Anybody want to take the bet that Carolina will, or that Arizona will not score a point tomorrow? Anybody want to take that up? I got 20, a crisp $20 bill that says they will not score anything tomorrow.
Have they lost a lot of money?
Funny you say that. We had an update yesterday, conversation. We've taken $1.5 million from FanDuel. Yeah, during the Super Boost. Yeah. I don't know if we're supposed to say that or not, but we did get actual numbers that the Super Boosts are fucking killing FanDuel. 1.5 million we have run in the last 4 weeks on this thing. Let's keep it going. I like that.
I just, I don't know. I mean, I guess it's probably a better thing.
No game for you tomorrow.
I mean, that I was never a
Kids games, some Halloween stuff, but I also would like to know if you
never a gambler.
have they taken from the general public.
That was pretty good. Hour 3 wrapping up here. Chris Mad Dog Russo, the legend, is next. Have the greatest weekend of your entire life. This has been the Pat McAfee Show. Feel Good Friday, October 30th. Go take a shit. Cheers. Probably a lot of money though. Thank you, you too. But I assume they've won a lot. They did not give us how much money. They did not give us an earnings statement on what they did yesterday at the call we had. We had a pretty cool call with FanDuel yesterday though. Pretty cool. Because I'm pushing. What's that?
Everybody wins in this. Everyone's winning in this situation right now.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm pushing for bigger boosts, though. That was the call yesterday. It's like, I need these things to get boosted more. So, like, this is a +230 right now.
Terrible
I was
call.
asking for that thing to be like +300, +350 or whatever.
Terrible.
Call with everybody, and they laid out what the Super Boost has been doing and everything like that. They're like, you and your people have won $1.5 million from us here in the last few weeks. Maybe the boost is good or whatever. I'm like, all right, sorry to be a little bit disrespectful like this, but can we get that fucking thing up the Can we get this thing going? It was a cool conversation. To be honest, I'm not sure how many people get to have those.
All right, so will I be making any? The only bet that I will make this week is that the Rams beat the Dolphins.
Sports gambling business.
Like, I mean, I don't. Well, I mean, this is what Kyle said. I don't.
Tennessee comes on this weekend, I believe.
Like, I have a game that I play like this. Let's just call it a game that I've been playing for many years. It has like a bookie integrated into it,
Thing like, there's probably so much involved.
Yeah, well, because I see a lot of people
and
they're like, is there any way we can get involved?
I'm gonna bet that the Rams beat the Dolphins. Now, I do this for a reason.
I started asking that question.
Partially because
Can we not just open up an
I think the Rams will beat the Dolphins. But the secondary reason is because I am so not bueno with me
conversations you have to have, and if let's say somebody has a better relationship with somebody a little bit higher,
with me, with my gambling skills, that if the Dolphins win, it's just a bonus. It's just a good day. So, I'm not sweating the Buccaneers victory on Monday. The Dolphins are getting 3.5 points in Miami against the Rams, with Tua starting his first game with the Dolphins.
But there's an entire team, I think, in FanDuel that is their full-time gig, just trying to figure out how we can get the greatest sports.
I mean, Tua's never started a game in his life
Into more states and more people to win
in the NFL.
$1.5 million in the last couple weeks. Just
The Rams are, to me, a better team than their record says they are.
states who want the gambling, it's very simple. You just have to reach
And the Rams are coming off a bye week, I believe.
find a few statements, get those, governors and stuff like you were just talking about, and then eventually gambling will be in their state, next week. The interesting thing about that is there's a couple states where I've been told where there's like a 5 to 10% chance because of the strong.
So I mean, and again, if the Dolphins win, listen, I'm be pulling for the Dolphins. I'm going to be pulling for the Dolphins. I mean, the Tua just lights the thing up, and if I lose like my in-game money on it, so what? I've been playing this thing long enough. I got more money than I can spend. So it's fine.
And that percentage is doing a lot. That percentage is changing the fabric of the world. So, yeah, you could say it's doing a lot. All right, that's a shot. I have one quick question for you. No. Yeah. Has nothing to do with Connor. What's going on? Nothing's going on. I'm just looking at another. We mentioned something earlier about Trevor Lawrence, and then if he was experiencing symptoms before his test on Wednesday, then he possibly could get out a few days earlier. What if he's like, hey, oh yeah, man, I was dry coughing, like 19 days ago. Like, is he free? Can he go play if he tests negative? So then the contact tracing for the last 19 days, all of them have to get right. Oh, shut his whole team down. Yeah. So I think that is kind of the balance that they have to have, because the contact tracing is 14 days due to ACC rules. So if he says that he started experiencing symptoms on Monday, which would be 2 days before the test came back positive, then his 10-day thing would start from there, but also the contact tracing would start from there as well. So whoever is around him, they're out now 14 days. It's interesting that the people who don't have it have a longer withhold than the person who does have it. Very interesting ruling there. But hey, we got football, baby. We got football, baby. Ray Murph doesn't know. He should retire. 21 days out. Just had the best night of your life. Go ahead and take a hike, pal. The Big Ten doesn't want to hear from you ever again. That was terrible. What a brutal rule. And I see that there's some. I hate looking at Twitter. I see like random people around the NFL testing positive. That doesn't look like anything shut down as of now, right? No. Everybody's going. They're keeping people secluded. They're not shutting down the facilities. Who knows how that's.
So yeah, you think? I mean, the Rams. I definitely kind of think are.
Now they're like, one positive, let's get contact tracing, keep them out here, let's continue to do our business. Hopefully that'll be how it goes moving forward, though, because it was getting a little bit sketchy there when they were just shutting down every building. They will not be at work today. They aren't going to play football until Sunday. Then they're potentially going to get their heads ripped off. It's a wild time to be alive. AJ, have a great weekend, bud. Enjoy Halloween.
Any the other games? Who knows really?
We're going as like the Adams family. That's so cute. I need a picture. Aw, you gonna post a photo or? Sure. Maybe. I think I have posted one in the past. You know I love your kids. You don't want to show. I love my kids, yeah, but I don't. It's kind of weird. I put them on Instagram a few times, usually in costume. I don't know. I feel weird about putting your kids out there, even though people have seen your kid. I don't know. I don't get it. I'm not sure. Like, what's the
I mean, what do the? I mean, I don't know. See, that's the other thing that weirds me out. Like, what do the bookies think? That I mean, what do the bookies know about Tua that I don't know?
Oh, yeah. It's a show, AJ. You think this one?
Yeah, no, it's definitely a show. Is that a new shirt?
This is for Jamie Gillen, the punter for the Cleveland Browns. Oh, sure. I might have been low in the closet too, by the way. Didn't have a lot of shirts left, so maybe that's why I put it on. But it is a great shirt. I think it is raising money. It feels good, and I like the fact that that's his motto. You know, he's a Scottish hammer. Punts and pints. Punts and pints.
All right, let's. It's 9 o'clock. Let's go ahead and take.
It's like owning the Packers. Okay, if you have $250, you own the Packers. We'll give you a sheet of paper that says you're a shirt. Same thing. You give us.
That's what I thought as well. But I guess if you don't know the salaries for long and it starts going up, you can try to these fancy inside the head. Can't have you out there serving just like pints,
All right, nice run for the Gators to get a score.
which is awesome. I would recommend it. It's a kind of a funny story. Arthur Guinness, I think, is the guy's name. I'm not 100% sure. Maybe it's Arthur. I'm not. Somebody was trying to. He signed a 1,000-year lease for his brewery to be able to $1 a year. This guy's fucked up all of Ireland. Has all those for the entire city. $1 a year, basically pays. It's awesome. Great businessman. Great. What's that? He looks like Thomas Jones. Is his name Arthur Guinness? Yes.
We have taken a lead, and I like that.
It is a very cool movie. Like, very cool. It's one of the stages. This is disaster robbing Ireland blind. But good for that guy. I don't like that year. He probably may have been, I think, $24 for Manhattan. It's really cool walking through Ireland, by the way, because in the cities, there's some buildings where the windows are like super small, and that's because of the war with Northern Ireland, right? And you had to pay a tax for how big your windows were, and Northern Ireland was taxing them higher. So you had some buildings that had
All right, so I'm gonna get all hopped up here at some point, and sooner than later.
A Scientology contract when you have to sign a 15-year contract. Crazy.
Hard pass on that.
Yeah, and then you want to look to
We're almost to halftime here. This is
I mean, if he's looking at around the businessman, he's paying more for that.
I seriously need to get a hammer because this thing is like driving me like borderline insane. What I mean, I guess what else are we doing right now? Let me see if I can get it. Let's see if I can find a hammer right quick. All right, now what is going to fall down when I start hammering this thing is the question. What's going to fall down? Not 100% sure. Maybe nothing. Oh, that's nice. Went in smooth. Went in smooth too. All right, excellent. No biggie. Hang on, I gotta see this. I'm sorry. No, I have. I bought tablecloths from Amazon to like cover this whole like background thing that I've got going on here. And I borrowed a staple gun from a friend down the street, and like this one staple, like in particular, that was like in front of me, is like two staples. Like for some reason, like his staple gun was like garbage. I mean, it was electric, but it was like popping out two staples like every time, and it wasn't putting them in good. And there's one that's like right in front of me that was just like bothering the mess out of me. That was not flush. So I finally, you know, I bit the bullet after 4 months, and got a hammer and tapped her down. Do you even have candy if there was someone at the door, Andrew? And a costly turnover for Missouri puts Florida up 20-7. Costly turnover. And a pretty easy pitch and catch for Trask doing his reads. Nice to see. So yeah, we didn't even. I mean, the plans were originally to put it out, like just put a container out. But since we didn't even bother like decorating stuff, we didn't even bother. I'm down to my last piece of hoarded candy until I get home, and then I'll have a. Let's just say things are not going to be. There's a good thing there's not going to be any cameras at home tonight. The amount of candy that I plan to consume is going to be, you know, it's not going to be pretty. The only thing that that is like merciful is that these are fun size, and I hate fun size. I want the minis, or no wait, whatever. Okay, I don't know what you consider this. I mean, these are like the tiny ones. I guess those are minis. I don't like the minis. I want the fun size or the full size. So I mean, since I've only got minis, it's, you know, I'm gonna be less likely to just you know.
Good afternoon, beautiful people. It is Overreaction Monday, October 26, 2020, and the show begins right now. Shout out to that beat drop from our guy Twine. It is Overreaction Monday, October 26th, and this is a great one. We've learned so much about teams and
1050.
Shout out to the Steelers being the only undefeated team left.
I mean, what is?
Tennessee Titans, and in the first half, it looked like the Pittsburgh Steelers might win by 60 to 70 points. But in the second half, and maybe it's because they played 3 games in 13 games or whatever, 13 days or whatever. But the Derrick Henry Tennessee Titans offense gave it one last burst. They were climbing back. They were pounding the Steelers. And then the Steelers just kept foot on the throttle and ended up winning the damn game. Steelers are the most dominant team in the AFC. I think everybody can agree with that. They've been playing
That does seem a little bit low. I mean, because he is actually playing
goddamn problem for anybody. Not just in the AFC, in the entire NFL.
for the Royals. I mean, it's not like he's still sitting in the
In the AFC chase.
sitting in the minors or something.
Chiefs, who just beat the dog shit out of
I mean, batted 278 the regular season.
Denver in the snow, which a lot of people wouldn't
It's not terrible.
do well in the snow like the Kansas City Chiefs, much like a Ferrari, Lambo, or any rear-wheel vehicle does in the snow. Everybody thought that that would potentially fizzle them out, but on the contrary, Patrick Mahomes has said he thinks he's a snow game guy.
That is not a catch.
Played in the snow, and everybody thought they were going to collapse. He was actually quoted on the sideline saying,
No, I mean, 8 homers in the regular season's not,
Boop, boop. That's how he views the NFL right now. That is how he plays the football. Although he only threw for 1 touchdown, they had a massive game over the Denver Broncos in the AFC, and they just added Le'Veon Bell.
Yeah, no, I mean okay, a mini I get, like, would have like a little bit
I mean, their defense is actually the story.
less interest, but a 1 out of 3.
On third down, the defense led them in score area.
I am shocked that it went for that. Shocked.
On all cylinders. The AFC looks to be a 2-headed race almost at this point, unless the Titans can bounce back, which everybody thinks they can. Ravens come off of a bye week. Who knows how that'll go? They play the Pittsburgh Steelers next week.
Well, I mean, it is. I mean, whatever.
At the top of the AFC. At the bottom,
1051 minus their cut
falling into that category
ends up being,
overnight at this particular. There's a team up in the
I guess,
for 20 years.
it's dollars that you didn't have before. I mean, I guess.
They beat everybody.
I don't know. That's. I mean, what do they run? Does COMC run 7-day auctions on their stuff?
NFL's history. They'll be talked about as the greatest dynasty ever. Then Tom Brady and Bill Belichick got into it a little bit behind the scenes. If you read or agree with any of the stories.
Oh, come. That was an incomplete pass
Bill Belichick
all day long. That's crazy.
all time without Tom Brady. Go ahead and go down to Tampa Bay, Tom.
So you're getting $7.51 out of that?
Get the hell out of here. We'll be able to
It didn't exactly cover
lined up to be the starting quarterback. They did not give a damn. Are we going to bring in more wide receivers?
cover grading.
It wasn't the wide receiver or the offensive man. This was
I don't know. I mean, I personally, and I mean, it's just a personal preference, hate the minis.
all of a sudden they signed Cam Newton.
I was gonna, yeah.
Cam Newton, who I thought looked to be in the best shape of his life. Looked to
I
be
hate the
in
minis.
The best mental place that he could possibly be if you wanted a competitive quarterback.
I'm glad they have not done them in any
They get going. We
any
are
real time.
seeing Bill Belichick.
I didn't know if it was just me. I didn't know if it was just me.
Now, here we are, just a few weeks after that, in one COVID outbreak, and the New England Patriots seem to be dead.
I mean, but still, a 1 out of 3 for somebody that actually is playing in the majors. Like, I mean, I get if he, if it was like if he was still, bouncing around, minor leagues or something. But I mean, I would, I think I would personally sue COMC. Say that they mislabeled something.
Six passes. It is the complete opposite of what the New England Patriots have been.
Did it dirty.
And to be honest, it almost hurts my heart to watch. Now, granted, a lot of people are celebrating and dancing on this particular fact that the Patriots are dead, and a lot of Patriots fans are kind of miserable about the whole thing. But what we have seen in New England was awesome for a long, long time. And now
I mean, I know a guy that you can complain to.
in the NFL's AFC.
That's one of the higher ups on at CUMC.
Belichick somehow always wins.
Gave me a fidget spinner that I don't have it here, but I got it at work somewhere. It's one thing I will miss about the Nationals is there was if you knew how to play your cards right, you could get a fair bit of swag out of that. T-shirts that you're never gonna wear, hats that you'd never use, box cutters that would fall apart after the first time you used them. I'll miss that. I'll miss that a lot.
Jeff Garcia chewed him out. Why? I mean, there's a lot of things that he said in there that people really, took in a fashion that was negative about old Jeff Garcia. I'm not sure what he said helped him out more so.
Well, do you say that you want it to be auctioned? Or do they? Do they?
Dressed like that. Jeff Garcia, by the way, has been on our show like 3-4
Do they solicit you for it, or you just auction this? And then you don't have to worry about it anymore.
Expect that to come out there. But Cam Newton said, you know what, you're right. I agree with him. He's right. I'm not going to change the way I play, but I haven't been playing the way that I should play if I want to be Cam Newton. Whatever the hell he said. Cam Newton took the high road. Very nice of him to do that. Let's cause no drama here. I agree with him. I'm going to keep it moving. Jeff Garcia went after him. And the reason why everybody now has turned to how Cam Newton's performing and how the new
Yeah, I was going. I still it still need to go. I still need to dump a bunch of my stuff, but
place called the Death Star. There's a
just to help out the old account. But there's too many things that I go through. And I'm like, well,
entire career.
I'd rather not get rid of that. Maybe I hang on to it.
Like the dinks and dunks, which everybody thought was all he
Instead of just letting it go and using the same dollars to
through his entire roster of wide receivers.
buy a graded rookie card of it that is would retain more value and have and just be
So maybe we're
better in general.
Tom Brady be even better than he was in New England because this is the first time where he just has a plethora of weapons. He's overdosing on talent around him on the offensive side of the ball. Bruce Arians, Byron Leftwich, and he have crafted that offense into be one that Tom loves. A lot of play action in there. Bruce Arians loves to do the 7-step drop. Holding it. I'm going to throw the ball as hard as I can. Tom Brady's like, we can't be doing that. I'm not getting hit like that. It's kind of transformed a little bit. Now they're finding people that I've never even heard of. Rob Gronkowski's all the way back. The offensive line seems to be protecting. Chris Godwin just scored.
That's interesting.
Right into a microphone on the side of the
I know they pop them haven't they been popping them weekly,
and get targeted like yesterday. Drew
or has it been not so much there?
gets doubled or whatever happens. Okay, now we got Godwin. Now we got. By the way, now Gronk is going to start getting covered.
Andrew, I got to talk. I'll need to talk to my
Antonio Brown, like,
to my partner
not Le'Veon Bell, LaShawn McCoy, I think is still
about that. You had a wonderful presentation for
Patriots fan. I want to let you know. Watching
for the for the last place,
it's probably no fun because there was a chance.
and I am a sucker for
Maybe that could have been settled years
for memorabilia type stuff.
Basically, at his new home, play football almost better than he ever played for you. See that he's enjoying himself down there. And I'm going to tell you, he's probably going to win a Super Bowl, too, if history is even ever told you. And I'm just telling you from personal experience here, because I had to do that with Peyton Manning. You see, with Peyton, whenever he left, he got cut by the Indianapolis Colts. The Indianapolis Colts.
But yeah, that might not be. If you're seriously just looking to dump it
Appreciate my time here. I'm gonna be
and just auction. Just have it go by auction.
Manning just got cut from the NFL. That is wild.
I have time and I have top loaders or not top loaders, bubble mailers.
But while we did get the future and the phenom and a guy that was very, very, very good, there was just
We'll see, because I think right now, I hate to, and that's something else. I messaged somebody on
never been done before. He looked like he was better than he's ever been.
on here, and these sons of bitches never
Super Bowls, he won one. And we
never
just-
messaged me back.
Andrew Luck is awesome. We love Andrew Luck. But also, for those of us that were here beforehand, we knew that some bitch still had years left. We knew.
I wonder if that thing's still for sale.
Business gets in the way. Had to cut him. He goes on. So if you're a Patriot fan, you probably know, like, we knew Tom still had great football left in him. We knew he was going to be unbelievable.
But dude, this guy's only been oh, that's me.
Now you're watching.
I'm like, who's that?
And Tom go this direction, and it just feels like he's not just looking like he's 30 years old again. All the stats say he's playing like it's 2007 again. Is the avocado ice cream?
Oh, that bitch is bumped price
Is it just
too.
Benjamin Button? Perhaps. In 2007, at the age of 30, he had a 70% completion percentage at this point, 9.1 yards per attempt.
Good God.
Holy shit, this guy is crushing it.
Not bad.
What a year this is, they're saying. At the age of 30, you start. Now at the age of 43, in 2020, old Tommy Foxborough is 72%.
Yeah, no wonder he's
9.4 yards per attempt, 0.3 yards per.
never mind. I get still a dick for not
Which is better than his passer rating whenever he was 30 years old. That team just added
Yeah.
Antonio Brown.
But still, I mean, only 6 feedback. That's you know,
Did ultimately dominate the offense.
that hurts.
The way that team is shaping, it looks like the Patriots fans are going to have to just watch that for probably the next couple of years, it feels like. The way the commentators are talking about it is like, yeah, he signed a 2-year deal, but he might play till 50 or something. If you have to sit for another 7 years watching that, that could be tough. But this is the exact same feeling that Colts fans had when Peyton left, when we knew he could still play, we knew the whole thing. This is the same exact situation. And no, he only played a few more years, and the wheels eventually came off. That team became a defense-led team. But for the first couple of years over there, we were just watching Peyton Manning lead another AFC franchise right to the Super Bowl. And it was wild. You guys are going to have to do it. It's going to be the NFC. But that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. I still have faith that Belichick will be able to bring the Patriots back. I would never bet against them.
Hey, we've got a little brawl going on in the Florida-Missouri game.
At home against
Some
Russell
punches being
Wilson.
thrown.
The
Interesting.
story might be
That's
that
always lovely.
3 interceptions in a Sunday night football game on the road in the division.
Oh, dude, 80 is like just wailing away. This is
Absolutely awesome. And I think that's why stats can sometimes get a little, twisted.
hang on. What the hell happened?
Russell threw 3 picks last
They are
night.
having a whole lot of problems trying to break this up. Something
One
happened
quick
on
second.
that play that incited Dan Mullen and the Gator squad. And I believe Kyle Trask might have taken a shot late, and that you don't see Dan Mullen with that look very often. He was absolutely irate.
Hang on one second.
Out there because he was trying to break up his players from doing something dumb. Didn't want him to get a cheap ejection to be out the first half. But I think you're right, Mike. I think
But dude, I mean, there's some Missouri players straight throwing haymakers.
his offensive linemen were trying to defend him, and by the time Dan Mullen got out there, it was a little too late. There's a lot to unfold here, and I think the SEC office in Birmingham is probably going to be up late.
It was going to be just kind of a ho-hum final play of the half. And next thing you know, it got ugly in a hurry. And no doubt video of this will be looked at. Could have some
Hang on, what happened here?
This is Trask on the pass.
All right, Trask chunks one. Oh, wicked late hit. That guy. I mean, they should have whooped that guy's ass.
Jeffcoat on the shot.
Now you got Dan Mullen and Eli Drinkwitz going at it.
Well, I mean, these are two head coaches I can promise you will not back down. That's a good sign. I like to see that. Little handshake, little discussion. Going to talk things over with referee David Smith. The thing is, how, if you're the officiating crew, how are you going to weed through this? Yeah, exactly. And how are you going to figure out all the extracurricular activity? Who threw a punch?
There were a lot of them.
And who's going to be out for the second half of this game at bare minimum?
I can tell you one of them could be Zachary Carter. He was one for Florida that I
that I saw throwing several punches, and there were guys from Missouri throwing several punches as well. I just couldn't decipher through the numbers of who they were.
Craziness. Absolute bonkersness.
Whenever we get a chance, obviously we'll show the replay of the hit that kind of sparked all of this.
I'll leave that down in just a skosh.
You know, like,
Oh my God! What a shite show tonight.
again, on first glance,
I gotta quit having high hopes
absolutely was
for things.
Florida and the offensive line were
I gotta quit having
a lot to
high hopes. I mean, store sales were absolutely amazing after my endorsement email.
How about Dan Mullen as he walks off the field, riling up the crowd at home? Regents halftime report here. Goring, and Chiswick.
And now,
Trade to Jeffcoat, the big hit.
big old
30 was late. You don't want to see a half of
PP in your in your D hole kind of situation right now.
You get all, oh, it's not social distance, whatever. This is a football game. These kids want to go and they want to attack each other. It's going to happen.
If your quarterback is hit late, you have an obligation to come up. The offensive linemen have to defend their quarterback. And you as a coach, if you saw one of your offensive linemen walk away from something like that, you would be mad at him. You may not admit it here, but those players are supposed to be protecting their quarterback when things like that happen.
Yeah, there's no question about it. When I look at it, it wasn't dirty in my opinion.
You don't think that was late?
No, I said it was late. I don't think every late hit. There's some that are blatantly late. That
That's about 2 steps late.
he just kept
Why? I mean, why?
at all.
Well, here it is, the melee right after. And no flag.
Why? I mean, why not? I mean, why not take the double, Andrew?
And they'll have some business to do in sorting out who will not come back onto the field. All right, we can update here. They have assigned an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty to every player on both teams. Well, oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, look at 80 just like throwing fists. And I mean, and let me ask you this question: if you're playing the game of the football,
Never understood that.
why are you throwing punches at somebody that's in a metal helmet with a metal or a plastic piece, a piece of equipment that is supposed to protect you from being hit from a full speed run and being driven into the ground? Why are you throwing fists at that?
Seem to have worked all of that out. So
Don't make sense.
let's go from your perspective. I mean, you didn't see everything if you're Mullen or Drinkwitz because you were somewhere in the scrum. You don't know who was doing what. But what's the first thing you tell your team when you walk back in?
That we all have an unsportsmanlike, and if any individual gets another one, you're ejected. You're gone. That's number one. You got to collect your composure. If I'm Florida right now, I'm going into the locker room with a lead. We've been playing well, but both sides need to do that. This doesn't need to carry on. You want to take it out on somebody, physically hit them between the whistles. It's a violent game. You got to leave this because, again, to your point, CD. Yeah, I mean, you want to stick up for your guy, everybody, all that good stuff, but move on and play the football game.
All right, what happens if the sideline gets a whole personal foul penalty or an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty? That mean you lose your whole team, right? I mean, we saw it. Remember 20 years ago with Florida and Vanderbilt?
Second.
They got one unsportsmanlike. Remember the whole sideline thing with Florida and Vanderbilt a couple years ago? Cost one of the Florida players the rest of the game.
Yeah, that's where we are now. So everybody has an unsportsman. You see an unsportsmanlike conduct in the second half, that player is gone. Meantime, Missouri struggling to generate anything offensively against Florida. Much like we talked about with Alabama early, offense great, defense questionable. What have you seen from Florida defensively that should give you reason for optimism?
I think they're doing a great job in creating the turnover right there. It was about less than a 47.
Oh, I thought you were talking about you were selling something. Okay, all right. Now I'm okay. I was not thinking through that clearly.
That's a big deal. This Missouri offense didn't do much the entire first half. They got some yards near the end, but they've adjusted all the formations. They've adjusted to all the jet motions, and they've.
I mean, I would.
plays early in the game.
If you don't think it's gonna
The off time.
get into you into your business.
We weren't sure exactly how they would come out. It certainly has been a good response to having 3 weeks of no games and 13 days in the middle of that of no practice. All right, let's go on to Alabama. How good this team has looked against Mississippi State. State, who we know has really struggled since beating LSU in the opener. Jalen Waddle looking on, of course, out for the year. Mac Jones, Devontae Smith developing the team.
Now, we wondered how they were going to be able to fill the void of Jalen Waddle. Today it's been Devontae Smith stepping up. Mac Jones has found him early and often in this one.
Of course, we'll keep tracking it. The SEC career touchdown catch record.
Okay, wait, I can cut this. Cut this thing.
And he looked dominant last night. They should have won that game numerous times. Us Cards,
I need to be hustling art.
I didn't know why I thought that the Cards were going to be able to do what they did. But Kyler Murray, that offense, that defense, which did get picked apart quite a few times by no fault of their own. Russell Wilson was dropping balls literally into baskets. But Kyler Murray, that Arizona Cardinals team, Cliff Kingsbury, he had to make a lot of decisions late that a lot of people were questioning on the internet. He ends up getting a win against the Seahawks. And now the Cardinals are right in it in the greatest division in football right now, which is the NFC West. They should be absolutely thrilled with where they're headed.
Yeah, I mean, I'll yeah.
Stayed up until the very end of it. I was like, damn, it's getting late. Damn, it's
I am due my monthly paycheck here soon, and it would not be the first time that I have sat in front of a computer screen hitting refresh, waiting for something something to happen.
See, whenever I heard about those stats from everybody, and I saw it on Twitter at TAHN, I saw how good of a weekend it was.
Yeah, I mean, a lot will depend on on when it is and where I am when it goes down.
Everybody won or whatever. Cool, we're just going to continue to do that. It feels like we are very, very hot right now. It feels like everything's kind of getting figured out. What teams are what teams, who's what. And I feel like at Hammer Down, which is on Monday, Thursday, Friday, some good fucking picks coming out of there. If you're trying to get a little bit of money. Now listen, only bet what you want to lose or whatever. You got to act like it's casino money. But we're making people a lot of fucking money. I saw a guy that parlayed like 8 of our picks that all hit or whatever. Guy made over like $700, $800 or something like that. It's like, let's go. Let's make money for the people.
People were trying to tell you that everyone won. That's what happened.
Yeah, it felt like that.
It's like 86% of the money was on the Seahawks.
Losers.
And 89% of the money was on the Eagles.
I can't believe that, by the way. Everybody's talking about how the Steelers.
Second.
You have no idea who they are or whatever. Those people didn't watch any of the Steelers games that I played. Because when you watch that defense live and you get to watch it week in, week out, and then you watch other games, you're like, oh, this defense is a lot different than everybody else. And I thought they were going to be able to, withstand the Derrick Henry onslaught. And there was a couple times where I thought, oh no, Derrick Henry got to him, because they'll just keep feeding him. Second half, they feel like you're tired and beat up, and you still got to be able to tackle him. But that defense is a game changer, an absolute game. And I assume the Titans and Steelers will play each other again at some point down the road. But that defense is unbelievable.
Yeah, he had the second lowest rushing total in his last 16 games. I think Daniel threw for 220, and I think it was 80 but came on one play to A.J. Brown. Defense played really well. Special teams had a huge punt return. Van looked good. I mean, he gave the ball to them a couple of times with Earl Pepper.
That's right. That's kind of what Russell Wilson did last year. It felt like that's what Russell Wilson was doing. 3 picks on Russ. I got a bunch of people doing like, oh, that's all you're going to talk about. It's like, to be honest, while watching, I didn't even realize it was really 3 until I saw him throw one. I was like, I think that's his fucking second interception. And then I was like, oh, that is his interception record. The one where Patrick Pierce got in the corner.
Wait a minute.
That away, it might have been a broken play. It was kind of a miss. So that one was done. The one where he had to get it.
I mean, listen. I mean,
Baker got it. And then DJ Metcalf. DJ Metcalf. Maybe the most awesome thing I've seen on a football field in a long time. Long time. You can get big plays and everything like that.
I'm not.
It was almost like I think Pierre Garçon too. Whenever
I mean, I don't know. I mean, like Florida, is just like normalness. I mean, like I don't. Anything that we do here is, is basically expected. So I mean, it's like so if they did it here, I wouldn't think another thing about it. Because there is nothing that is not going down here. Now in other states, I don't know, I don't know how things go with that. Like, how much people care in other places.
DK is just an absolute.
He's going slow. Buda Baker is a savage at Boston College.
But, I mean, if it was happening in Florida, and again, that's why I almost, this is a tough one for me, because I generally sit kind of on a states' rights level, and I'm not gonna go go into deeply into any kind of like political business here, but like generally, like I more believe in like states' rights for stuff. But the fact that there's not like some kind of like federal, the federal plan for like what we should be doing COVID wise, I'm not thrilled with. I don't know if it doesn't really make sense. Except that maybe I think this is like maybe bigger than than states' business, but whatever. I don't know. So so like I don't know how other states are, how what they're doing, or even even what their thing is. I know that like every day it's still basically like a new high in cases tested and and deaths basically in Florida. Like we don't care. We don't care.
Go to the bathroom. Can't wait to chat with Killer Trav. We also have Ian Rappaport, fresh off his suspension, Darius Butler, and Matt Hasselbeck. Let's have another Reaction Monday. We'll see you on the other side.
All right, so no auto guests at the Chantilly show. Limited folks in. Well, no, again, for up there, if you guys are still we're on full restaurant action, we can. Well, it sounds like the autograph one is like the ones that they took, they took out of it. The Sports Collectors Daily thing that I just glanced at said that there was no autograph, folks, but there's like limited people inside. So I don't know about that. But I just again, Florida doesn't care. God help. As much as I love Coach Dan Mullen for the Florida Gators football organization. Well, 2020 they canceled it. So what? Hang on, what is this? Let me see if let me show me a list. All right, so I got to look at it this way. So it's a little bit squirrely, but you got Kyler Murray, Nick Bosa, Quinn Williams, Clelin Ferrell, Devin White, Daniel Jones. Are you serious? Mecole Hardman, N'Keal Harry, Bryce Love, DK Metcalf. This is like everybody that's there. Joey Bosa, David Johnson, Luke Kuechly, AP, Derek Brooks, Franco Harris, Sonny Jurgensen, Deion Sanders, Warren Sapp, Allstott, and Barber. My God, that is a stacked list of names. Scott Hall and Kevin Nash. I mean, if you're talking about wrestling folks, goodness gracious. I mean, that is like a better. Again, I am a little bit football centric. But to me, that's a better list than I've seen at a lot of the nationals. I mean, it is football heavy, but still, to have like that many top 10 picks on top of, if I could have gone there and gotten a football signed by Derek Brooks, Mike Allstott. Well, it's Tiki Barber, not Rondé. Never mind. But Brooks, Allstott, and Sapp. That would have been very exciting. And who earns this one? CSA. So it's not. I don't know. It's not TriStar. Okay. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, a man has been around for a long, long time. One of the greatest tight ends of all time, I think we can say at this point. From the undefeated, nope, not undefeated, they lost their winners, but you get it. Kansas City, the reigning champion.
Let me throw another one of these down.
Thrilled to have you on here, brother. The goatee is fantastic. You got the hair on the top at this point. I do. That's like the. I think I saw a pinky ring on you the other day. Couple chains. You gotta keep that pinky ring. Come on, need it. What has this year been like for you, Trav? It looks like you guys are enjoying the hell out of this whole thing, being the target on everybody's minds every single week.
Okay, I'm probably gonna have to move some of this around.
As well as the new additions that we just got in 2-6 left belt coming through and just coming in.
Yeah, I'm personally not super familiar. I know of CSA, but TriStar is like the is the auto group that I am most familiar with. But yeah, I would think you would have to. It says if you cannot attend, mail-ins are available. So there is probably. I wonder if they did it for the.
One of my friends actually played with him at Michigan State, so I ended up kind of having a mutual friendship with him. And as he came here into Kansas City, it was you could see it in the first walkthrough, man. The guy was excited. He's ready to learn. There's a lot to learn in this offense because Coach Reed can put you in so many different places. So it's for him to be a professional, just come in,
Is this?
learn like a rookie in the building, like a first year guy, man. Just excited to be around a winning football team, man. It's definitely been a blessing.
Yeah, I guess that works. I wonder if do they do anything in Florida?
Kind of get caught up in the routine of things. When you get that little sprinkle of new magic, man, it's fun.
Yeah, what is that offense that you refer to? Because it feels like Andy Reid, okay?
But
He
where?
goes to a dry race sport, and he gets like blue, red, green, whatever it is.
No, this is.
Because of how many weapons you guys have.
So prime signs are Harold Bates, Horace Grant, Christian Okoye.
About how the fuck you guys are keeping them all on
A lot of these nobody gives a shit about.
contract. You deserve it. But it feels like he just goes.
Yeah, I don't know.
But those Louis boots come with.
Hey, we're comfortable.
Yeah.
Get my toes warm in the weather. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, this outfit right here, if you had to
6. Did I change anything?
Then you got leather pants, guy? Love it. Love it. Love what you got going. I would never wear it, but other humans wearing it, I'm a big fan. Then you have like the 50s.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
We thought you should have had like maybe
again, like, I've only ever been to like one thing where has it been like one thing? Yeah, one event where like somebody was signing stuff, and I still have like a little bit of a like some nighttime shivers about it. It was a Florida Gator event that Urban Meyer was like going to be speaking at and signing stuff. And I remember getting like in the signing line and getting close to it and have, this was before therapy, before medication. So, so I was having like a minor panic attack getting up close to him. And whether any of this is true or not is, who knows. But I have this memory of laying down the shirt in front of him instead of handing it to him, and in my mind I believe he gave me this like look. He was like, "Why didn't you just hand it to me, asshole?" Why are you doing that? Well, whether that is the case or not, I don't know. I still have the Urban Meyer signed T-shirt that I got, but whatever. It's it's something that haunts me to this day. I saved it. Why don't I just save it?
It makes the guy across from you have to play reactionary football. And if you're on your P's and Q's and you're doing the fundamentals the right way.
Ooh, Cron 2, the heater gone. Everybody waited too long on that. Waited way too long on that.
Power game where it's like we'll ground and pound if we have to. Then with CEH or whatever. Was that something?
No, he was seated at the table. I was walking up to him, and it very well could have been that I looked like an insane person too. That I have like this vague memory of him, like looking at me like I was a crazy person, because I very well might have looked like a crazy person. So that's very possible too. Again, this was back in the days when I was not doing well, mentally and and substancely, let's say. So more than likely it's in my head, and just something that I choose to while I'm laying down at 3 o'clock in the morning, desperately trying to sleep, and finally getting close and close and close to it, have that thought of Urban Meyer looking at me like a weirdo. That's that's my life. Better than things are better than they used to be. A lot better than they used to be, but it is. Well, I'm not even in therapy anymore. My therapist basically dumped me. Now, granted, the last 4 maybe 4 months of conversations were just me being like, yeah, I'm doing good. I'm happy. Things are going smoothly. I don't have anything to complain about. But she was kind of like, I don't think we need to be talking every week. I don't know. I don't know if it's impressive or what it is, but I still feel like, and this is stupid again, because like I said, we'd been talking about nothing, for the 3 years that I talked to her once a week, I always had if I didn't have some kind of problem, she was going to pull what my problem was out of me, and for a good 4 months. I mean, basically since I quit the other place, I haven't had any problems to speak of. And she felt like it was time, you know, just to call it like, you know, to basically call it. I've been trying to write her an email to explain how much she changed my life and kept me from living in a dumpster, but I have not done it. Still talk to a psychiatrist every 3 months, but that's, I mean, basically just like a medication type thing, which I may look into getting off of that. There's nothing weird. I mean, it's nothing like, you know, bonkers. It's just, you know, whatever. That's my Crazyville. Like I gotta email her. All right, let's see. I think we're gonna open something. This is Leaf Metal Punch. I mean, let's click on this, and nah, it doesn't do it. Doesn't tell me what I want to know. I mean, it's not. That's the thing. Well, you know, actually, this is weird. Like, I mean, I take Wellbutrin, which I thought was just like some very like minor, you know, like thing that you know, a lot of people take all the time, like, you know, that it was just like nothing. And he was telling me that well, you know, something happened with like that I needed a refill on it, and I thought that okay, whatever. He tells me like he had to do, you know, like a term in prison, like I guess for like his residency or whatever. And he said, like, I mean, like, people actually take, like, I mean, you can, I guess, like, if you dose Wellbutrin high enough, like, you can get high off of it. I had no idea. I mean, I've never tried since I'm technically sitting on like the highest dose that there is, you know, to begin with anyway. You know, that you're supposed to be living with. Okay, let's do that. Let's clear this off. All right, let's actually open something, shall we? Make sure that this is right. Yep, that's right. All right, where is this thing? Okay, let's get that out of the way.
Andy Reid's, everybody knows Andy Reid's playbook is so big. Alex Smith's probably only going to get better in that playbook. Send him out. Okay, see you later. Not much of that. What he has been able to accomplish in such a short time.
And this is number 5. Yep, number 5. Okay. Hey everybody, Cardboard Jesus, we welcome. It's time to do a 2020 Leaf Metal Pop Century hit random. It's one box, 4 spots, 4 hits. Brand new fresh case reaction. Oh. Alright, hang on, never mind. I just got I got a notification from Chip that cannot do it right now, so hold up. We'll do it in just a minute. Yeah, that's I feel ashamed that I even forgot about it. But I texted him. I texted him that it was going to be coming up, and then he was like, "Give me a minute," and I'm like, I'm like, already like too excited to be opening something, especially the Pop Century. But yes, we will have Chip back in on this thing.
His instincts, I mean, you want to talk about some of the best the game's ever seen in terms of throwing the ball. I'm going to say it right now.
No, I'll open the. I will open the case
Tomorrow morning, there's going to be a lot of
and pick out the
Travis Kelce says,
especially pick out the box for this one. All right. Well, Florida has taken a commanding lead in this football contest, so hopefully I don't have to worry about any of this anymore. This is what's this way? I really need to. Did I leave this? Did I leave these people?
The internet, all over social media, catching touchdowns, getting praised, and I think it's just awesome for the position. Knowing that we've always kind of been that secondary, position, whether it's getting paid or getting the recognition.
Did I? I guess maybe I left them feedback. I gotta, the green screen is something that I have lived with for many moons. And I was at first a little bit hesitant about the green screen thing that I bought. It's this. I mean, you can see some things chip up here and occasionally chip up there or something. But it's just like a giant round piece of green cloth, like in a metal ring that's got a strap on it that hooks onto your chair. So, if you were doing like Zoom calls or doing anything that would be helpful for you to have like a green screen in your home or your house, I really cannot highly recommend it enough. Now, supposedly the thing folds down, but I have yet to be able to do that, and luckily I've got a spot over on the side that I can just stash it and it stays completely out of the way. But it's quite interesting. All right, so I'm basically just waiting for Chip on the Biznaz here. Then we'll do Leaf hit random number 5. And you know what? I mean, there was a quick minute that I thought that Chip might have done some research, and had some notes for certain cards and people and whatnot. But after I like reviewed the tape, like I almost feel like he was too fast on the knowledge for it to be something that he had like prepared or was even like possibly Googleable. If you know what I'm saying.
Ladies and gentlemen, one day after National Tight End Day, tight end of the day for us, from the Kansas City Chiefs and the University of Cincinnati Bearcat, Travis Kelce.
Okay, so let me turn this off. All right, let's see if I can get this thing closer to.
Hello?
Chip?
Yes, Mr. Jason, how are you?
We're getting ready to do some stuff, so hang on 1 minute. I'm going to do an intro, and then I'm going to suck all of the Hollywood knowledge out of your brain.
Okay, great. Hold on, I got my echo going on right now. 1 minute. Okay?
Better?
Much better. Good.
All right, I've got you. I've got you as close to the microphone as I can get you, I think. So let's give this thing a try.
Yeah.
Kiki for the win. Hey, everybody! Cardboard Jesus with you, and
this is Chip McQuarrie calling from Hollywood.
with me, we are getting ready to do a 2020 Leaf Metal Pop Century single box hit random. It should be lovely. I have no reason to think that it will not be. Swing over in this direction. Let me move this out of the way. It is a.
Sounds exciting.
Oh, it's so exciting. I mean,
There's nothing I'd rather do on Halloween night. How about you, Mr. Jason?
well, I mean, there's a reason that I wore a diaper tonight, Chip. There's a reason that I wore a diaper, and this is it.
Is it different from last night?
Well, no, okay, not exactly, but I mean a little bit. So, I'm gonna make this. I want to feel. I want to do this right. All right, one of these boxes has got to speak to me. Which one is talking to me?
Which one is meowing?
Which one has the PP? I'm feeling like this one is speaking some language. Let's just go first instinct. We'll go with this one.
Again, to review about the product, it is Leaf Pop Century Metal 2020. It includes at least 3 autographs and 1 memorabilia, possibly a 4th autograph card. And these products are very, very cool.
All right, I've tried to take you a little bit closer to the microphone. That's probably going to make you exceptionally loud compared to everybody else. So that's so that'll be fun. We'll do too low first time, too loud next time. All right, let's cut it open.
Chop it, chop.
And I mean, this is so serious that it is double sealed. I mean, I believe there is you have to be licensed by Leaf to even put on the metal seals for these cards, or for these boxes, I should say. What do we got?
Oh, I'm so excited. Thank you for including me, Mr. Jason.
All right, we will start with this gentleman, a Vincent Pastore.
Vincent Pastore, you mean of The Sopranos, who has been given a lot of work in the crime ideal lately? He's been on an episode of Law and Order, but mostly he hates getting typecasted. He's originally from the New Jersey Shore.
That's him. That's exactly him. It is a refractor, even 47 out of 50.
That's beautiful, Mr. Jason.
I mean, it's not gonna grade BGS autograph wise. That's sad, but send it to PSA instead. And this will be going to one lovely human being. Alright, this one we have seen before. She is I need to talk to the wife, because I think the wife actually met her one time in the I think the wife met her once. I'll have to ask her, but now that I've blown that it is a she instead of a he, it is Bella Thorne. Purple refractor.
Bella Thorne, one-time adult film actress, now a very strong, adamant feminist, as well as she wants to start directing not only adult films but also mainstream.
Wait,
in fact, she has a development deal.
She's done adult films?
Oh, can't you just see? Look in her eyes deeper. Those aren't her eyes you're looking at.
Well, I see the darkness taking over everything, so that's something. 14 out of 20. All right, now if we were going to have a memorabilia, it would be now.
I will say that though, your favorite phrase, that's a good card.
All right, now this one is a triple. No memorabilia this time.
Ooh.
Triple autograph. I'll give you. I'll start to tangle your your action. It is an older comedy show that these folks are from. It's purple. It's cracked ice. And it is Marion Ross, Don Most, and Anson Williams.
Hey, that sounds great! The original cast of Happy Days. You know, in 1971, the TV show originally started off as a pilot that starred Harold Gould as Howard Cunningham. ABC decided not to know what to do with it, so they put it as part of an episode of Love American Style, and they called it Happy Days in the Love of American Style, and it did so well, they decided to make a series out of it.
I mean, and I've got to say, all pretty lovely autographs. If I have to go, Marion Ross has a nice one. Don Most, a decent enough clean autograph. And possibly the worst, but still not sports style bad. Anson Williams, and
Anson Williams has recently directed such TV shows as 90210 and Melrose Place.
That's recently.
And you know something else? Marion Ross played the role of Drew Carey's mother on the Drew Carey Show, and you know what name she went under?
Marion.
Mrs. C.
Okay.
Just like she did on Happy Days.
All right, we have got a cut for our last one.
A cut, wow.
Now, you might struggle with this one a little bit, because it is not a Pop Century icon.
Oh!
It is a player of the American foosball, Jerry Rice.
Jerry Rice, number 80. For the San Francisco 49ers, and it was where he started his career, but he ended his career with the Oakland Raiders.
That was close. You almost I know that feeling of wanting to say Raiders and picking the wrong city.
One of the greatest wide receivers in the history of sports, who started off at Mississippi Valley State University.
One of, or I would go so far as to call him the GOAT. I think.
Out of wide receivers, he is definitely up there.
All right, then that, my friends, is what we have. So now we've got to do a random. So I'm going to roll some dice. A lovely box. Lovely box. We're going to go 10 times with this thing. Let me get my board of keys over here. And let's see. Well, we'll do it in order to keep things smooth. The Vincent Pastore, number 1. The Bella Thorne at number 2. We will just call it the triple, number 3. And the Jerry Rice, number 4. All right, so
good luck, everyone.
Yes, good luck. It is it's a two-way. So we've got just 2 individuals involved in this thing. We will start with the cards. I mean, what do you think is the best card out of this box, Chip?
I would actually have to say the Happy Days card. It probably retails in the neighborhood of $100, $125.
I think I would have to agree with you. I mean, the cuts are not one-on-ones. I've seen. I mean, although Jerry Rice does not sign a ton of stuff, but I would if I had to steal one, it would be the Happy Days. All right, so let's roll this 10 times. Uno, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis, siete, ocho, nueve, and the money shot 10 times. Triple on top, Bella Thorne on bottom, I guess.
I'm sure she's used to that.
Oh! Sorry. Getting things squared up. And our contestants, Jim and Kyle. I don't know if Kyle, well, yeah, Kyle's still here because should be still here because they're asking triples of pills and whatnot. So 10 times on here, and we will assign cards. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Money shot 10 times. Jim on top, rocking the triple. Kyle kind of getting the kicking the D on this one. If from my perspective, this is what it looks like. Jim getting the triple, Jim getting the Jerry Rice, the Pastore and the supposed adult actress going to Kyle. Thank you, everybody. I will get this right out to you. And Chip, thank you. As
always
a
pleasure, Mr. Jason.
As always, highly entertaining and more informative than I can humanly believe. I don't know any of that information. So thank you.
Sure, let me know if I can be any more help. I have nothing to do tonight.
If we get another one going, I will immediately call you back. I'll text you first to make sure that you're not making sweet love to your wife or something. Then I will.
Not my wife, no.
Okay. So, see you later, Chip.
Thank you.
All right. Let's stop that. All right. Let me make a couple of notes. Just go ahead and toss these in here like this, this, and this. I mean, if the guy you're talking about is me, that was I can't sugarcoat that one. That was a rough one for you, Kyle. I mean, I was hoping you would get at least one of the two better cards, but was not meant to happen, apparently. Now I've got another one in the store if anybody wants to you know, roll down on that thing. 4 more in that. Personal boxes if anybody wants one at 170. I believe it's like 170 per now. Just, I mean, you know, I mean, for something that is as amazing as it is, you would thought they would have hyper bumped price after the release, but it's but it only went up a tiny bit. So there's that. I mean, I would still. Do you though? Do you though? What's up, Joey? How are you doing today? Missed the. I mean, well, you're definitely gonna have to watch the 37-minute recap of the 4-card break that I just did. I mean, you know, just go ahead and put it on a favorite or something, probably. But yeah, it's been a rough night. Not gonna sugarcoat this one either. Had amazing daytime sales. Amazing sales as far as you know, like stuff going ahead of. Well, no, I mean that's Chronicles. I mean is like I sold. I mean that's basically the only stuff I sold was Chronicles teams. Like I mean for like 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I mean, you know. No, I mean Brad grabbed a fistful of stuff. 14 out of 20 is the Bella Thorne. 14 out of 20. I mean, and it's not a terrible filler for it. It's, well, actually, the filler has changed. I mean, you know, there's been nobody in the room tonight. It has been a ghost town except for Kyle, Andrew, and Kids Play was in here for a little while, but it's just been a ghost town. Yeah, but I didn't think like people were supposed to be trick or treating. Like, I mean, maybe they're doing like Halloween party type things or something. I don't know, but it's you know, let's do this a different way. Consider it like this. Oh wait, is that? Wait a minute, did I do that? I didn't do that right. There's 16. 3. Yeah. I know. I mean, that would have been. I mean, that would have been ideal. That would have been ideal. I mean, the only thing is, I mean, it is, you know, the Leaf Pop Century stuff is so low numbered that you're not even going to be able to get, you know, a card of hers numbered to 69. You know, there's not going to be a 69 out of 75 or 100 because there's just not that many cards. So how about
And that, that's Hammer the Bears, easy win. Fucking gambling books, that book 21.
let's try it. 47 per, 5 spots. Phil's Chronicles number 2. You get 3 teams per spot, and what I will do is I will just take the Pelicans out. So you'll get three of the teams that are not the Pelicans, and then somebody will get a 4th team that is the Pelicans. How about that? How about those shenanigans and tomfooleries?
It's easy money. It's easy money. I can't wait. Ian Rappaport.
Or it's never mind. Hawks are gone, so that changes everything. It changes everything. I didn't even check beforehand.
106 was the time they came back. I found it very intriguingly.
It makes me want to just put them back in, go 15 spots. Just no, I mean I still would rather have it. I don't know.
Odell Beckham Jr. torn ACL. He is out for the rest of the year. He obviously got
How about this? Let's try this. No, I don't have. I don't have Jim's information. I might be just as easy off doing it this way. Cron 2 is at 15. We're still at 15. So let me take it out. Let me take it out for a second. You know. Okay, I had. Well, no, I can't. No, that's screwed because of the Hawks. That's messed up because of the Hawks. So what I'm going to do is throw this one down. Maybe there's somebody floating by here that's seeing something they might be interested in doing. It's going to be $2.15 per 1 spot. Phil's all of Chronicles number 2. You're gonna get the rest of everything, including the Pelicans. While I try and sort out a better filler for this, otherwise. Does anybody want to just fill it at $2.15? I'll leave that option up while I see what some fillery type business would look like. I mean, it has to be, either 5 or 3. 3 would be 72. 5 is 43. I mean, is there much of a difference? I mean, considering viewership, and that is something that I am taking into consideration here. I would say this. I mean, this one probably has like some better chance, but it's still a little weird. 72 per 3 spots to Phil Chronicles number 1. You're gonna get 5 fully random teams, though. Or do we feel better about doing something different with the Pelicans? I mean, because that could go. That could definitely go south in a hurry for somebody. I mean, but 5, you're borderline in there.
Hey, welcome back, man. Welcome back. Welcome back. We missed you so much.
Got to put that leaf up later. Yeah, I just have not had eyeballs today. I have not had eyeballs today.
Because you are the authority on a lot of information. Was there any news that you thought you could have broke while ever you were down there? Did they just stop texting you? Did you have to turn your phone off? How did that work?
I didn't have to turn my phone off. I mean, yeah, I mean, there were definitely some things I would have had a very good shot at breaking. I don't think. I mean, but what happened is, you know, because it was so public that I was suspended, everybody knew, and I actually got very few texts with like, hey, here's this piece of news. You know, usually the wild week, it's like a whole bunch of, hey, here's this little thing, or have you heard this? Or I didn't get a lot of that. I think probably because everyone knew what my situation was. So then, you know, after 2 weeks, it was basically like the phone got turned back on. You know, as you mentioned, it was a little bit of
Okay, oh damn. Alright, Kron, I mean listen, Kron I guess gets single team love, but it does not get filler love.
We saw it, we heard it, the whole thing. Did you think that you were potentially dead when everybody stopped texting?
This is
No, like, okay, no, I know you're not holding this out for whatever reason.
kick and a half on the on the D slide.
I cannot believe how many people, even some I haven't heard from in a while, who text me. So like, the phone worked because I cannot even overstate how many people reached out for various reasons. But it was just not like, hey, here's this piece of news. It was like, how's it going? Like, you know, jokes here and there. Like, what's the fun one? And I'm like, God, you know, that was basically my life.
Well, if you trim the bushes, the tree stands taller, rather than work. So now you got to do that, and I'm very, very thankful that you are back in this thing. Let's talk about this morning. Josina Anderson said she got a text from Odell Beckham. She says Odell Beckham told her torn ACL is out for the season. What is the thought now with this with the Cleveland Browns? I assume there's going to be a lot of banter surrounding him potentially being on the trade blocker and not being a Cleveland Falcon.
You would be right about that. Yeah, I mean, it is a torn ACL. And actually, last night, actually, really after the game, I knew what it was. When the confirmation came in the MRI, talking to people yesterday, like, failing me. So I didn't, usually when the players do MRI, it's like, oh, wait for the MRI. It wasn't like that yesterday. It was like, bad news. Like, I guess maybe it's a bit more, it's going to be terrible. Like, everything.
Actually, let's see.
He's injured now. He's been injured for 9 months. So his injury guarantee in 2021 is going to end up becoming fully guaranteed. So they cannot cut it. So basically, the only option if you end up wanting to move on from him is to trade him when he gets healthy, when he can prove to teams he's healthy, which would probably be in like July or August if the trade happens. So the injury very, very much complicates his future in general and in
Well, I hope they figure it out. I think OBJ is everyone excited for all of us as Kings. And aside from Odell, there was a lot of other wide receivers that were electric.
Okay. Alright, let's check store. Joey, did you have a I meant to text you, but I'm a piece of garbage human being. Did you have any issues from tropical storm Theta Zeta that ran through? Well, what was it? Tropical storm Omicron 6.
In the NFL, there was a lot of talk and then nothing. Then all of a sudden it started picking up a little bit more. Like the NBA, are you feeling like there's going to be massive amounts of moves this year?
Because it messed up some delivery stuff for the wife that was rolling through like the Carolinas, but and some guy that I follow on the TikTok had his entire house destroyed. But I think he lives in like North Carolina. I'm not 100% sure, but I think he lives in North Carolina. Okay. All right. Let's see where we.
1,000 RPM engine on that weed whacker. Knows it. Hit your hair.
See where we're at here.
Next level. All right. So Ian, we were talking to Ian Rappaport. Ian, the Dallas Cowboys. All right. You're Tom Bellisario. Your friend Tom Bellisario said that. No, that was actually the Dallas Cowboys. Information's leaking out of the locker room. Okay, coaches aren't working hard. Coaches don't know how to teach. Blah blah blah. And if you're an ex-player or an ex-coach, your immediate thought is that, well, that seems like a bad lock. The people 6 games into a new regime, new schedule, new everything, is leaking information to the media to try to drive a wedge between the players and the coaches. Then yesterday, Andy Dalton gets slaughtered. Right, big late shot by Boston. He gets ejected. Nobody fights Boston. It feels like the Dallas Cowboys, and you probably know a lot more. You definitely know a lot more than I do. That place might be right for kind of. You've been.
Okay. What am I I'm looking for here? How is there not?
I don't see Dak going. I really don't see Dak going anywhere. Even if, let's say Buccaneers won and done, like, what new coach wouldn't want Dak Prescott? So that's the first thing. The other thing is, I kind of go back and forth on the players switching out because on one hand, it's not great to talk to kind of leak up stuff out to the media in Miami. On the other hand, maybe it's just a bunch of players who want to be pushed up. There's also that part.
Dude, I had hopes that Chrome Hobby 6 would go tonight, as there was a whole bunch of teams got snatched up. Well, Joey, what did your kids do for Halloween? Anything? Oh, Devonta Freeman is going to miss the Monday night game. That's unfortunate for him. Great for the Tampa Bay Succaneers, but I mean, how long can I continue to call them the Succaneers? Sounds about right. I could not be happier that mine was not old enough to like understand like that it is today, and she should have been like going out getting candy today. Like, she was just her normal, bipolar self. The 1 second she's loving life and could not, you would think is like the sweetest human being that's ever been put on this earth, and then a minute later screaming like a banshee, saying leave me alone, go away. We had her little friend come by, she has like this friend that lives like near us. But they had like some family come out of town, so we put them on the quarantine list for 2 weeks, and they just came off the quarantine list, so they are so they got to see each other again. It was actually a lovely little a lovely little picture. The only thing is, my girl is just, she can be a bee. She doesn't want to share stuff. She doesn't want to play with things. Like, she is just like, you know, I mean, can be just like an angry monster. Like, I'm so afraid that she's going to be the one that, like, other kids' parents don't want to play with. Or I'm going to be the one in the parking lot with some dad coming up to me saying, do you know what your daughter did to my daughter? And I'm like, oh, God, what, you know. I'm like getting my ass beat for her, you know, for her being sketchy. That's what that's where I'm at.
Some of your phone calls and Derek's podcast. This is Pat McAfee Show. Overreaction Monday, October 26th. You said in the interview that you had added extra finger to your scotch drink or whatever. A finger is just what? Just one finger this way or this way? So did you do 4 on Sunday? You did a full fucking glass? Look at how much scotch that is. Is that what you did? It's not that much. That's 4 fingers, dude. You said you wanted 3. That's 4.
Okay, all right. So we are very talkative tonight. That's nice to see. We are also very excited for everything that's going on. I mean, the store is anything there? I can never remember the number. There's this thing that says like how many total orders, but I can never remember what it is. To know if others have come in. Well, there is technically, you know, this is kind of interesting. Oh, is that me? Let's see if this changes something. I think I just bamboozled myself. Oh no, wait, I see it. Okay, no, so there is. I had, you know, this is it's a little bit creepy. The interweb knows this, but I know for a fact right now that there is somebody in Quebec that is looking at the web page. That's I mean, that's crazy. To me, that's just bonkers. I mean, that they can tell me. I guess is that part of those accept all cookie type situations, cookie crumble businesses, perhaps, maybe. I don't know. I mean, because at the very least, I am interested in what's going on, life-wise. If nothing else.
Welcome back to that show. It is Monday, October 26th. Week 7 of the NFL season is wrapping up this evening with the Bears at the Los Angeles Rams. So join us now to give us some prop bet and locks and conversation about the weekend, ladies and gentlemen. 9-year NFL vet, host of Man to Man.
All right. Well, the Gators are fully dominating at this point, so there's almost no reason to care anymore about that.
Darius Butler was drafted to the New England Patriots in the second round, coming out of UConn, prestigious football school, UConn. He goes up there. He's a corner, stud, freak athlete. Got a chance to play and understand.
Against, all right. Well, this is. I mean, dude, in the second this was a 7-6 game for the Missouri Tigres, and now we're just laying waste, which is a good thing for Halloweeny. All right, I'm gonna get some water then. I guess since I've got some time to do that.
COVID's got him. It took the joy not only out of the world but out of Cam Newton. It seems like.
You can't take the joy out of Cam Newton.
They did. COVID did it.
We're going to week 8 right now, man. Halfway point. I can't count them out. I can't count my dog out. There's too much time left. We're gonna figure it out. Have a 400-yard game next week. We all forgot about this. Trust me.
That doesn't seem likely. Nope. That does not seem likely. In Buffalo, playing the Buffalo Bills in Buffalo. Maybe they'll be able to get back on track. But boy, 2-4 is a wild world for these Patriots fans. It is wild. Let's go around the NFL a little bit. Let's talk about Buda Baker. Buda Baker, I believe, was a guest on the Man to Man podcast last night. I think he died on the football field after one big hit. They took him into the 10 or whatever. He aced the test somehow, gets the helmet back, makes 7 straight plays.
Aced it quick.
Aced very quick, got his helmet back. He's back, makes 7 straight plays after this. This guy might be the most electrifying defensive player in all of the NFL right now. Playing safety, you have to absolutely love that guy.
Man, he is unbelievable. And to be a smaller guy, he plays like he's 6'4", 250, flies around. He's in on every tackle it seems, pressuring the quarterback. And to be the highest paid safety, going into this season, 0 career interceptions coming into the season, lets you know kind of what he's doing. So,
Yeah, LSU is in fact not good. But I mean, when you have 30, what was it? Was it 37 players drafted in the first round? You'll have that. They just need like a year. They'll be fine. I mean, this season is a wash anyway. Like, I mean, there should be no playoff. There should be no, like, I don't even think there should be bowl games. They should just let whatever these conferences feel like what they need to do to make the money that they feel like they need to make, and just shut it down. You know, it's not worth it. Okay. I have nothing as of yet. I will keep checking. I'll keep checking. I got nothing. Oh, and well, that's weird. I closed the whole thing and then. Weird. Alright. Let's do something here. Oh, it's been out of the store anyway for filler purposes. Okay. Let me get this list. 15 would be 15. No, I've never seen the whole thing. I mean, isn't it like a musical? I don't really do musicals. fix this.
It should be a good one. Both teams are playing well. Rams, they got brushed up last season. 49ers, they attack you with those guys. Yeah, Kill, those guys get the ball. They get the ball in the hands and they plays after the ball in the hands. Bears don't have those type of weapons, so I don't think they'll be able to, put up passing yards against them. So I'm gonna hit that under on Foles real quick.
All right, let me clean up some stuff. All right, hang on. I'm gonna need. It's gonna be better if you don't see me doing this with my fat self prancing around like a. Like a weird animal. Close you up. I'll put you down here. I'm just gonna grab this. Since this box is giant and unruly. The music, maybe the music. Yeah, no, there was somebody tried to take me to one in college, but I may have been tripping when I went, so I don't remember a whole lot of it. Or let me say any of it except for the part of me remembering somebody asking me to go to one. So I might not even have done it. Yeah, I'm not. I just, man, I don't know. As the person who does not like being involved in things, it's it is fan interaction or crowd interaction is definitely not something that I am gonna be any part of. There, this over here, that's fine there. Hey everybody, Carver Jesus, welcome. It's time to do the 1920 Chronicles Hanger 6-box number dos. It's 2 for all you gringos. Swing on over in this direction. I've already grabbed 6 boxes, as you can see in this side cameras. They were just taken from the top of the box, because that's how I do things. That's just how I do them. Everything I do is random. So let's move that out of the way. Let's go. Let's go white. We'll go white for this one. My $3 cutters. Where did I pay $6 for them? Delivered on the Amazon. Yeah, you know what? I'll sit at home and pretend that I don't have to deal with any other human beings. I mean, I've seen countless references to it. Countless references. I have to ask Jenny if she's ever seen it. I'll just put those over here. It's clear, so you can already see some things. So let's see what we got. All right, we are going. Carson Edwards, rookie. A Kyrie base. Langford Celtics rookie. Giannis. Donovan Mitchell, Culliver rookie. Harden. A De'Aaron Fox, Sekou rookie. A Jackson Hayes rookie. Hero rookie. DeAndre Hunter rookie. Goga rookie. Naz Reid. I don't know that I've ever. I don't know that I know him. Rookie. Carson Edwards. Cam Reddish. It's just like rookie after rookie after rookie after rookie. Terrence Davis. The Paschal. Hachimura. Another Sekou. Luka. Tybull. Giannis Green. Sekou in green. A Morant Grizzlies Flux Chrome business. What is Flux? Like, what product is Flux? Since this is all supposed to be products. Hometown Heroes, Kawhi. A Kendrick Nunn, a Kobe White, a Darius Garland, a Cam Reddish. I mean, it's just. It is 80. I mean, this one's even more than that. I mean, 90% rookies. 80%. I'll go 80%. I just don't. The name is not ringing a bell to me. I know I'm gonna have this. This is gonna be upside down. Well, let's see. All right, Steph, Adebayo, a Kobe White, Brandon Ingram, Jackson Hayes rookie, Andre Drummond. All right, let's do rookies straight up. Barrett rookie, Middleton, PJ Washington rookie, Cameron Johnson rookie, Cam Reddish rookie, Kobe White rookie, Giannis Luminance not bad, Kawhi. Reddish rookie, another Morant this time in Luminance. Who is that? Trae Young. Got a Terrence Davis, Carson Edwards, another Morant. This time the Classics exclusive. Isn't Classics exclusive to the hanger? DeAndre Hunter rookie, another Nunn rookie, the Paschal in Emerald, a Jordan Poole in Emerald, Kobe White rookie, Jarrett Culliver rookie, another Morant, this time Elements? Essentials. What do I call it? Elements. Trae Young, a Brendan Clark, and a PJ Washington. A Kevin Love, a James Harden, a Chris Paul, a Giannis, an SGA, Cam Reddish rookie, Steph, the Paschal, Anthony Davis, another Morant. Like the 17th Morant out of this thing. A KY Bowman, I don't know him. Sekou, Alexander Walker, Jared Culver rookie, Terrence Davis rookie, Jordan Poole rookie, Hachimura rookie, PJ Washington, Romeo Langford, Jackson Hayes, Grant Williams. Our first Zion, another the exclusive classics variation. Can't find it anywhere else but right here for the Big Z. Porzingis Emerald, a Romeo Langford Emerald, Jackson Hayes. Ooh, a Zion in the Flux Chrome action. I'm working on it, man. Jared Culver, another Zion for Essentials. What's it going to take for me to not do you dirty? How many Zion base cards? Paschal and a Jared Culver. Kevin Porter Jr. Nikola Magic, LeBron for the Magic, or for the Lakers, Harden, Nunn, Siakam, and RJ Barrett, Sabonis, a Garland rookie, Kobe White rookie, Keldon Johnson rookie, Luka for the Mavs. Let's turn this thing around. Harden, a Jordan Poole rookie, Tyler Hero, nice looking luminance one, Langford, DeAndre Hunter, Darius Garland, Keldon Johnson, another LeBron. Wait, did I mix that up? No, that's fine. A Cameron Johnson rookie, Taco rookie, DeAndre Hunter, PJ Washington rookie in Emerald for the Hornets. Steph Curry, Warriors in the Silver Flux. So Steph Curry and the Hometown Heroes. PJ Washington rookie, a Goga, Darius Garland, and a Kendrick Nunn marquee. Well, I mean, the last one we had like basically an equal, I mean, pretty much an equal number of Morants and Zions. I mean, I want to say there was either 4 or 5 of each of them. All right, John Wall, another LeBron, a Klay Thompson, Jackson Hayes, Derrick Rose, another Zion, this time prestige style. DeRozan, a Steph Curry, a Devin Booker, a Sekou, a Melly in rookie, Jackson Hayes in rookie, Tybull in rookie, Anthony Davis, Lakers, Luka for the Mavs, Hachimura rookie, Keldon Johnson a rookie, another Zion, this one playbook style. So we are creeping towards all of them. I mean, the Prism one would be, you know, I mean, is still to be had. Kevin Porter, Darius Garland, Keldon Johnson, LeBron, Kemba Walker, Jared Culver, rookie, Kobe White, rookie, Jared Culver, rookie, Hachimura, Romeo Langford, the Sekou, and then DeAndre Hunter. All right, one. I mean, this does. I mean, for 30 cards, it does seem to go fast. I guess I could slow things down a skosh. Blake Griffin, Brandon Clark, Grizzlies rookie. Luka Doncic, a Tyler Hero rookie, another LeBron James, another Anthony Davis, a Jimmy Buckets, a Giannis, a Durant, another Hachimura, a Terrence Davis rookie, a PJ Washington rookie, a Cody Martin rookie, a Brandon Clark rookie, another LeBron, another Brandon Clark, another Darius Garland and Anthony Davis, a Romeo Langford, Jackson Hayes, a Grant Williams, another Classics Zion, a Chris Paul, a Bowman, a Brandon Clark, Grizzlies, Jared Culver, Timberwolves, Alexander Walker, another Brandon Clark, another Giannis, and a Carson Edwards for the Celtics. Alright, so we ended up with how many Zion rookies? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 Classics, the Playbook, a Prestige, and an Essentials, and a Flux. And Morant, we ended up with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Another just Panini, an Essentials, a Classics, a Luminance, and a Flux. So thank you, everybody. I will get this right out to you. I don't know, I don't know. I really don't know what the what they're selling for. So I don't know what is a good or a bad thing. I mean, I can only go upon the fact that there is a ton of rookies in it. No prisms in that chunk, in that particular chunk. So on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being raw dog, something that you're gonna wake up with cold sweats, being 10. How bad do you feel about that one? I can throw number 3 up here. Cron 3. Who's missing? It's easier to do it this way than it is to do any other way. The Bucks see him undervalued at 4, but whatever. Celtics, Grizzlies, Heat. The Lakers, the Mavs, the Nets, the Raptors, the Spurs, and the Wizards. Should be 20. Well, no, but I mean, in general, I'm generally curious, what do 6 Zion Chronicle rookies pull down, or does it, does it solely matter on what what skew it is? And again, I mean, it is close to 80% rookies, so they're, so you got that going for you. Well, I think it's probably Monday. I tracked a fistful of them, and they were showing Monday, which is late. Yeah, that's that's the other thing. NBA is less than 2 months away. Like, so it's. So it's definitely there. Yeah, actually, Frank's. Yeah, you are one of the lucky 3 at this point that are saying a Monday delivery from the last one. Yeah, it's saying Monday. It's currently in. No, it just doesn't. No. Yeah, maybe. Okay, let's. Yeah. It says in transit expected by Monday. Let's just pray for that. Let's just pray for that. I don't understand something. Oh, I'm a fucking... Never mind. Jesus, Jason. Jesus. Well, listen, there's four total people right now, or no, actually 3 people that don't have their stuff out of what I shipped off on Tuesday. It's one guy in Virginia. Oddly enough, somebody in California has already gotten their stuff and everything, and somebody in Pennsylvania. But yeah, let's see. Let's see what the tracking history looks like out of curiosity, since we have. Yeah, got on. See, they don't even say. Accepted on the 28th. I write an upload on the 28th, and just says in transit on on the 31st. Yeah, I mean the only thing I guess is the hubs. Like I imagine that it goes. I mean, I imagine that it goes like to Atlanta before you. Let me see if I can find one. That's actually been delivered. And see if it says. No, it basically says. It says it goes from Opa-locka to New Orleans. I thought it might have like gone to Atlanta and then kicked over. But I don't know. But even this one's the one, like the one that I'm looking at was like, accepted on the 20th, whatever day that was, and got to you on the 22nd. Like what kind of creepy magic that was that made that happen. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, I'm going to give this to 11:30, I think, and then I've got a hot number of things I got to take care of in the morning, like making. Well, I mean that's not even gonna be that hard. I got to make 21 baskets, but that's not gonna be that difficult to do. I should be able to pound that out with some quickness, but this week is gonna be rough. Because not only do I have several new releases coming out this week, that are brand new to the world, and also going to be brand new to me on the same day, like the Clearly Donruss, Dynasty Baseball, and Prism Collegiate Draft. I got those 3 items expected to be delivered this week. Let me pie, yeah, we can get pie. But let me take care of this now. I mean, that happens, Kyle. That happens. I mean, did you check her bedroom nightstand? That would be the first place I would look. Okay, well, I mean, I don't know. I'm just, and dude, I mean, your place is not that big, is it? I mean, how many cabinet doors do you have to open to see if there is a relatively large item that is a blender? That's, I mean, that's fairly impressive. Seven, okay. So I've answered those questions. Chronicles 3. You want to see what a quick 10-spot snake draft would look like as far as that goes? Just out of curiosity. 28 per, 10 spots. Phil's Chronicles number 3, 2 teams per spot. A snake draft with the Pelicans still involved. Any interest?
Teams that have
Okay, I am going to, I think, call this thing. How many? 7 now? 7. All right, let's see. 28 per 10 spots. Phil's Chronicles number 3. Is it out of the store? It's not out of the store yet. I'll hang on to it for just a minute. Would need 9 now. Any other lovers from another mother's?
Yeah, let me preface this by saying that Lions, will they get God in the picture? Yes, I think it's a good time. As the NFL is the biggest show.
You know, bottom line is I got a lot of stuff to do, so I am just gonna call this. I am just gonna call this tonight. Hugs and kisses until Thursday, when I will have brand new stuff that I will have in the store as soon as humanly possible. Hugs and kisses. Hugs and kisses.